Oh yes. Back to RimWorld, back to striving to survive as the Asin Pact. Which of course is our random freaking whoops. Calling a name. Last time we got ourselves a prisoner guy who we are trying to recruit, so his resistance goes down each time our warden person tries to recruit him, and then once the resistance gets to 0, then he gets recruited like the next attempt. So it's gonna take a little while. The resistance goes down somewhere around 1 per recruit attempt, and they recruit attempt like twice a day or something. Depends on the social skill of your recruiter person, and also their like relationship to the person you're trying to recruit. So they do a lot of talking and stuff, and they the person you're trying to recruit becomes more and more friendly with that specific recruiter character. If you have multiple characters trying to recruit, then what happens is it goes kind of slower, just because they get more interaction like spread out, so they don't like either of the recruiters as much as if you just give them one recruiter. At least I think that's how it works. So it's kind of good to just only have your best recruiter person, or I should say your best social skills person, try to recruit the guy. But yeah, it'll go down. It goes down like less at first, and then faster and faster. We still have this psychic drone thing making all our men unhappy. So this guy is still in a really bad mood because of that, as well as he's still got a ways to go before he is no longer addicted to that wake-up drug. He's still in withdrawal and will be for a little while still. But yeah, currently things are peaceful-ish. We're gonna let Marco here finish making this bow, because our Rinnick guy is our best hunter. He's gonna equip that bow, but I don't know. I don't have any real plans right now for what we're doing. We're still letting him work on floor tiles so that he gets his construction skill up. He's almost level 5 at this point, so that's nice. I forget what exactly do we need construction level 5 to create? Is it one of these? Could have been furniture. By the way, we should look at what what our prisoner is good at. Alright, our prisoner is not really good at anything important. That sucks. He's good at shooting, so it'll be good for fighting whoever attacks us. But apart from that, our prisoner is, I guess we don't have anyone who's actually currently good at mining, so that will be a little bit useful. We can get some extra components from mining the compacted machinery, and we can get the gold ore over here and whatever else might be on the map. But yeah, we kind of need to get that other guy back to researching, because we still need to get ourselves a better melee weapon. And then what we research after that, I'm not sure. We can go for even better melee weapons, or we can go for plate armor. What do I have going on tailoring bench? Alright, so we're making tribal wear. That's good. Because for whatever reason this guy is naked, so he needs clothes. What else can we do? So Rinnick, I keep forgetting. Rinnick is the cook and the constructor. Alright, we got the bow. Where's Rinnick at? Rinnick equipped the bow. That's good. But yeah, we don't really need meat per se. We can use meat if we wanted to create some other food. We haven't researched pemmican yet, so we can't actually cook pemmican. You can cook a fine meal, which will use meat and vegetables, and essentially the fine meal just makes people a little more happy because it's better than a simple meal, but doesn't really matter currently. So still don't think we really want to spend the time to hunt right now. Wait, so what is Marco up to? We are done creating that stuff. We're done creating the bows. So unless Marco's making bricks, I guess that's fine. We could have Marco plant more things, but I don't think... Well, we would be able to get use out of it just by trading it away. So maybe we should do that. Let's build another couple areas of we're gonna change this to cotton, I think. Probably cotton. I don't know how valuable these other plants for drugs are, and we definitely don't need more food. So that's why I'm thinking cotton. So yeah, we'll do that. More cotton. And we're also almost out of rocks to make more floor tiles out of. So either you haul rocks to your stone cutter's table, or you just move the stone cutter's table nearer to the rocks. So that's usually what I do, is move the stone cutter's table. Alright, we are at construction level 5 now. I just don't remember what I was trying to build that I found out I needed construction level 5. We could make spike traps. Those are pretty good. But I don't think that's what needed construction level 5. Was it a power thing? No, probably not. Temperature? Oh, it might have been the heaters. Yeah, the heater requires construction level 5. That's what it was. But our cold snap ended a while ago, so we don't even need that anymore. We could use a cooler. You can use a cooler as just to turn a room into a refrigerator, or you can also use it to even turn it into a freezer if either the room's really small, or you can use multiple coolers to make the room cold enough that it freezes stuff so that it never boils. Just for our generator, oh, we actually have a heater placed right here, but I'm gonna cancel that. We don't need heaters anymore, at least not with the current weather. Maybe in the future we'll need them, but for now those would be a waste. Better to save our steel for something else. So yeah, what I'm gonna do instead for the moment is we're gonna build some lights, because people work a little bit faster in the light, and we can get rid of this stupid torch. Because our generator outputs 1,000 watts of 1,000 watts of electricity, but currently there's 880 watts that are not even being used, because all we have connected to it right now is the electric tailoring bench, and is that it, or there might be something else? I think that's it. Oh yeah, we need to change this to an electric stove. That's what we wanted to do. So we'll just let them use up the fuel that's in that stove. I don't know if deconstructing this will return the wood that's in there. We'll just let them finish using that stove, and then we'll replace it with an electric stove afterwards. Yeah. And then let's see, we are going to no longer need the torch lamp. And yeah, so Marco's planting some cotton right now. And what's this guy going to bed so early? I don't know, something must he must have been up all night doing something. I can't remember. But yeah, things are going alright though. Let him finish up the floor, and then yeah, I think we'll build in just some spike traps for security. So when you're defending at your wall or something, you can very easily expect a melee enemy to run right through here to try to get to your guys that are shooting at them. So it's very simple to just put spike traps there, and it really helps your ability to defend your base. And since we are in the temperate forest, we have tons of wood, so we can do that. You can also make spike traps out of steel or even bricks or stone tiles or whatever they call them. But they take well, the steel ones. Steel is just kind of a finite resource. There's a lot of it, but it's still kind of finite. So it's generally not desirable. And then the stone ones take forever to build, which is okay in that whole situation of us trying to get the guy's construction skill up, but we'd definitely be attacked before he finished building them all. So I'd rather get some wood spike traps up sooner, and then we can worry about doing more stuff with stones. But even then, stones, I'd rather work on converting our base to being made out of stone, so that the walls can't catch fire. Because if your base starts catching fire, the room temperatures get really hot, and first of all, it destroys things, of course, but also when your guys go to try to put out the fire, the room temper gets really hot, and sometimes your guys like pass out from the heat and stuff, and then it becomes a much bigger problem. So you really want that to not happen. Same thing with the wood floors here. We're gonna replace these wood floors with stone floors, just like this. We need to put in some electrical conduit as well, so that the electricity can reach these other spots. So just put in the power conduit, and then we'll be able to reach those lamps on the side there. You can get a little event thing where the electricity just kind of sparks and catches things on fire. So if that happens, the wall will definitely catch on fire since it's made of wood. So we really want to be careful about that. So let's see here. We have only one simple meal right now because we prioritize constructing over cooking for this guy. We're going to change that back so he cooks some more food when he wakes up in the morning. Before our people start doing something stupid because they're super unhappy. Yeah. Marco hasn't finished planting that cotton yet. That's kind of annoying. But, oh well. Let's place down these spike traps, wooden spike traps for now. We'll put one, I could put it here or here. I don't know if it really matters. And we'll just do that. someone comes down from this direction, we might need something more. And then this wall was for if they were coming from this way, but yeah, I don't know. Can definitely add a couple more. These do use wood fairly quickly though. 45 wood is each is gonna run through our wood very quickly. So we're gonna have to have Marco cut down a bunch more trees. I want him to finish planting more cotton first though. Just to get that growing. And then the work each of these takes is 38 work, which is kind of a lot. A floor tile, you see, takes 19 work, so it's twice as much as a floor tile for each spike trap. So you can't go too crazy with spike traps just because they take long to build. What's over here? Dead squirrel. It's already rotting though, so we can't grab it for food. So we're not gonna bother with it at all. Anything else exciting? No. We definitely can still consider hunting if something comes close, but if you shoot it in the miss and then the enemy starts running away, then your character can end up running around for half a day. A whole bunch of berries here that we could also harvest, but as I keep saying, we are not really in trouble as far as food is concerned, so don't really want to have our people waste a bunch of time doing stuff for food that we don't need. So what do we got? We got more buffalo wool here. We got some sheep's wool. But we don't really need any other clothing, I don't think, at the moment. We have extra hats of tribal wear. We have jacket. So this person will be fully clothed. We could definitely craft extra stuff just to sell it. I don't know how well that works as far as how that compares to the trade price of just selling the wool itself. But what it does do is it helps your character work on their crafting skill. So if you have time, it's definitely worth having your character craft extra stuff just to get their crafting skill up more. But we really need to prioritize Marco's time right now for getting the cotton planted and then cutting down trees. Oh yeah, let's fast forward a little bit here. Wait, where's the other guy? Oh, he's playing horseshoes. For some reason the UI is kind of messed up. It doesn't show your power conduits. It doesn't show these ones that haven't been built yet, but the the steel for them to be built has already been placed. So so these things don't have power currently, but the person placed the steel already for them to be built. We just need this guy to get back to constructing so that he can do that. Well, let's go and see how far down the resistance goes when our dude tries to convert the guy. The 15.2, and it's going to go down to what? 14.6. So it only went down 0.6 right now. So pretty slow, but like I said, as the person likes your dude more and more, then it goes faster. All right, Marco's finished with planting the cotton that we wanted, so we're gonna add some more tree chopping orders so that we have the wood to craft all these spike traps. Also using the last block right now for the stones, so we will we will then move our stone cutters table to a more useful spot. The guy built some of the power conduit things, it looks like, because we now have electricity to the kitchen, but not to the one over here. So we didn't build these two for some reason yet. And when are we gonna need to actually harvest this stuff? Eel root's still gonna be a few days away. The rice is going to be a couple days, I think. So we got a trader coming in. We really want to trade before this guy has another episode of freaking out, because it's looking likely that that will happen. So hopefully he doesn't freak out in the next 30 seconds. When you buy stuff from the trader, I don't know if we're actually even gonna buy stuff because we don't know what exactly they got and how much of our stuff that they want to buy. But when you buy stuff from the trader, whoever in the caravan is carrying it, which is usually going to be these muffalos, just drops it on the ground. So usually when a trader arrives, you don't want to rush out to the edge of the map to meet them, because then they'll drop it on the ground and you got to carry it back with several trips. But if they drop it like right here, then it's a lot shorter distance for your people to carry it. So now's a pretty good chance to trade with them, and we shall see what they got. And yeah, our guy is not in good shape, but still he's our only guy that we can trade with, so it is what it is. Alright, so they don't really want to buy too much from us. For some reason in this game, weapons are weapons sell pretty poorly. I think it's because whenever you kill enemies that attack you, their weapons drop on the ground, so it'd be OP if weapons sold for a lot, basically. But we're just gonna sell these crappy weapons that the enemies brought anyways, because they're just taking up shelf space in our storage area. And the breach axes really don't do much for us, so we're gonna sell those anyways also. So yeah, when the game tells you an auto pistol is worth market value 139, that's the price of you buying an auto pistol will be related to that, but the sell price, well, the buy price is going to be like 20% higher or so. The sell price of a lot of items is usually like 20% lower, but the sell price multiplier for weapons is 20%, just because of other mechanics and whatnot. So we're not going to sell our auto pistols because of that. Basically, the auto pistols are still relatively useful at this point in the game, and like I said earlier, they'll be better than our bows that we crafted if we get attacked by melee enemies, because the auto pistols are good at short range. So yeah, we're selling a few things, which is not going to give us much money. We could sell packaged survival meals. Yeah, we'll just sell those. Otherwise, somebody's gonna be stupid and eat them anyways. So we have no food problems. And even if shit happened, we'd still be able to kill our animals for meat. If we really needed to. But even then, we're in the temperate forest, which has like animals that you can hunt basically all year round, whereas other biomes, the animals kind of migrate more, so they're not around all the time for you to be able to hunt them. Yeah, for us, packaged survival meals are not very useful anymore. Good to just sell them, get a little bit of money out of it. Now, as far as buying things from this guy, I don't think we really want to buy anything. You can obviously get yourself some weapons, because he's a weapons trader, it seems like. But we have very little money. So we can't really even afford to buy anything. So yeah, we're not gonna buy anything. So yeah, Marco's still cutting down trees for making spike traps. Renix finishing up the flooring in here for some reason. I don't know why he thinks the flooring is more of a priority than the wooden spike traps, but whatever. How's that construction looking? Not great, but yeah. We really need more people. But yeah, when we have the digger person, these components are gonna be helpful. What was our research at? Smithing? Yeah. Wait. Which guy's doing what? What's Kazuya doing? Kazuya, we generally want researching right now. Kazuya is doing hauling stuff, but that's actually undesirable at the moment. So, yeah, we really want Kazuya doing research so that we can create our own weapon stuff and also move on to researching other things. We're gonna go for, let's see. either you go for machining stuff so that you can get like flak armor is really good, but like flak armor definitely helps minimize injuries from combat stuff. We should also build a couple more of these. So yeah, flak armor is really good, but it requires cloth, which we get from the cotton, I should say. It requires cotton, as well as components and steel, if I recall correctly. I think that's the combination that we need. So, yeah, this cotton that we're going for will be very helpful for that when we get it. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's just marble. So yeah. Alright, Kazuya is back on research like we wanted. Also, we don't really want them to haul the wood in right away, because they can use this wood directly on these spike traps. If we let them just haul all the wood into here, then to build the things, they gotta haul the wood back out there, so it's like kind of a waste of time. Let's put another spike trap here. We'll just kind of put them off, whoops, on all these corners. And then, yeah. Continue to hope that we do not get attacked in general for a little while, but especially not at a time whenever Kazuya is having a really bad day because he's still addicted to fucking drugs. Yeah, so let's move the wooden stone cutters table out here also, so that whenever somebody's got some time freed up, we will have more stone bricks so that we can continue building things out of stone. Also, stone walls have more hit points than these wooden walls, so that'll be more useful later. Yeah. I'm just thinking. Seems like things are going fine. We can speed up time a bit here. Just try to keep an eye on making sure people keep busy. This guy's sleeping in the middle of the day again. It's really weird. But that's fine. It doesn't really matter. He's our research guy right now, so that can be done at night just fine because we got the lamp here. Wait, what has Marco got going on? Did Marco finish cutting all these trees down? It looks... Oh, we got a bunch more here. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna end up with a lot more wood than we need for a little while. So maybe we build some extra walls and shit. Just in case we get attacked from some slightly different angles that we're still prepared for it. We'll do something like this. And we'll do a couple more up here. Wait, whoops, that was not quite what we want. We want this here and then here. We'll actually do it like this. And spike traps to just kind of guard all these little holes for if enemies try to rush through them. That should be pretty good, and we want to do something similar down here. Whoops, not that. I want to cut this tree down and put that and a couple more here. Would have been nice if this lined up perfectly, but it did not. You can't put spike traps right next to spike traps. You can put them 2 squares away. So you can't make a super ridiculous field of spike traps. But you can do pretty well if you put in other obstacles so that they sort of have to run into them anyways. Let's see. There is... Yeah, that's too difficult for us, so we don't want to try that. 2-man hunting guinea pigs and a possible unknown threat is nearby for a psychic shock lance. Psychic shock lance just kind of instantly downs an enemy, so it's I can't remember if it's a one-time use or it might have like 2 uses or something. But so it's pretty good item, especially in really bad circumstances. It just sort of instantly downs an enemy. So it's very easy to capture enemies by using that item. There's a chance it kind of fries the enemy's brains, so it's doesn't always work out exactly how you want, but the risk for us to get that item is currently too great for what we got. Maybe with 4 people we could do it if we send all 4 people over there to it. And have we'd want somebody with like a melee weapon, at least one person with a melee weapon and like some armor or something so that they don't take very much damage. You can research plate armor, and the plate armor slows you down, but it gives you a lot of protection. So definitely useful if we have like one guy with a melee weapon with plate armor and then everybody else just has pistols. The plate armor guy just tanks things. But yeah, let's worry about... We can, so the way quests work, they expire after a certain amount of time, or you'll also get other quests to trade items. So the item trading ones, you have to accept... That reminds me... quests, reward preferences. So the one of these factions will give you quests from time to time to trade items to them. It'll be for whatever, some nearby town. It could be this one, or maybe something slightly farther away like this one. And they'll say, okay, give us like 20 short bows or something like that, and then we'll give you one of these 3 options in return. So quests can be pretty useful. Sometimes the rewards aren't worth it though, but usually there's something that you have to... It's not something that you already have, it's something you gotta like craft and will kind of take a while to make. So they give you like 10 days or something to decide whether or not you're going to accept the quest. And then after you accept the quest, then they give you like 20 days or something to actually complete the quest. So when you see the quests in the available section, then it's something you have to accept before the deadline, but also he left us some medicine for free. That's nice. Our guy will... Somebody will grab that, I think. Well, actually, with our work schedule as it is, Kazuya is not going to grab it because he's going to do research first. Rinnik is not going to grab it because he's got cooking and a bunch of construction stuff to do first. And then Marco is not going to grab it for a while because Marco has a bunch of trees to chop down. And there may be also animal stuff that needs to be done. Since your dudes occasionally go off to shear the wool off the animals, but it looks like the animals don't need any kind of tending to for a little bit, so someone will grab that in a bit. Not right now though. But yeah, at least it's good that we have the better level of medicine again for a little bit. And while we wait, the construction skill is increasing. And Kazuya's eternally unhappy. You really want to improve this awful barracks that he's complaining about, but I mean, we increase their comfort level for their sleeping. We can't really do a lot. Apart from, we could try making more beds. Oh, we have a normal level bed? I thought our beds were all like poor and awful, but apparently we have a normal level bed here. We can use that one. So that'll help. But also our guy's construction skill has increased since the time when we created those beds, so he could probably be a little better at making decent beds at this point. So we could try making more beds. See if we get any normal or maybe even good quality beds. Wood's a finite resource, but there is so much wood, at least until the point where you get a bunch of forest fires, and then those fires will take out a lot of the trees. So at that point, then you have to start being more careful as far as wood goes. But you can research the ability to plant more trees. So in this biome, it's not really a problem. The only thing that we have, well, so we're going to replace our fuel stove with an electric stove. So the only thing that we'll be using wood at that point will be the wood-fired generator. And we can research like a solar panel or a geothermal pad or something else to generate electricity, and then we won't even need wood for that. So you can definitely get to a point where you essentially don't need wood anymore. Apart from, we're pretty much gonna always use wood for these spike traps. But yeah, we just want things to keep going, keep trying to recruit this prisoner, and hope we don't get attacked, and hope our guy doesn't go crazy. What does it say low food for? We're gonna have more rice in a couple days, but I mean, we're growing more rice than we need, so. And unless something goes crazy and our rice fields get wiped out, we will definitely have plenty more rice before we run out of rice in the stockpile. Yeah. Marco has finished cutting down all those trees, so he's back to cutting bricks. So, we'll go back to building more things out of stone in a bit. I don't want to put in more stone floors just yet. I really want Rinnick to finish crafting all the defensive stuff first. Then we can worry about doing more stuff with stone. And then, yeah, as we expand our base, I'm not sure what direction we're even going to expand in. So, yeah, I'll think about that. I'll just speed up time a bit more. As long as nothing's happening. Wait. Oh, I had the wrong guy selected. I was like, what? He went from a major break risk to a minor break risk, so I was trying to figure out what happened. That he's no longer a major break risk. I'm not really sure. This guy's our nudist, so you'd be happier without clothing, but clothing helps protect you, so I really don't want to have him take off his clothing. I think it also kind of bothers other people when you have a dude running around naked, so it's not ideal. But yeah. Still a little ways to go before he is no longer addicted to that drug that he's been addicted to for a while. We kind of need to actually clean the place. We haven't had anyone do cleaning in a while. Just the way we prioritized things. So we should probably also, well, actually, because we destroyed the wall here, the kitchen's actually considered part of this room. So since we just cleaned here, essentially the kitchen's also cleaned now. Because we really don't want the kitchen to be dirty, or else we got that food poisoning risk. Yeah, we'll just let Marco cut more blocks, I guess. That's annoying. We do need someone to haul, because hauling is what tells them to refuel the generator. So we can just manually prioritize that. But, yeah. We'll let the dude finish building stuff, and then we'll figure out what exactly we want to build next. The rice is getting close to done. Eelroot's got a couple more days still. Just keep going. Seems like Rennick's just about finished with constructing stuff. There's a spike trap over here and over wood wall over here, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, he's gonna do some hauling, I guess. Oh, he's going to bed. Still a little bit of wood to haul in, and then looks like tomorrow will be the day for us to do more stuff with the stone blocks. So the big annoyance of our animal pen is going to be if enemies attack from this direction, bullets can destroy the fence, and then the animals run out, and then you have to round up your animals. Well, you got to rebuild your fence and round up your animals, or else the animals can end up running off the map, and you just lose them if they get off the map. So, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Thinking what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put a zone, stockpile zone. I'm going to say apparel, headgear, and miscellaneous, so that we're going to put in some clothing in this room, and I think that's enough that the gotta prioritize it over the shelves. And I think that's enough that the prisoner will put on those clothes that we leave there for them. Just to make the prisoner a little bit more happy. Oh, they slept in the cold. Oh, apparently the weather got cold. We might need those heaters back after all. Ones we canceled earlier. Temperature heater. Where do we want the heater exactly? Because if you put a heater in a room, the adjacent rooms also get warmed. So, especially if you have a door that's like permanently left open. But even if they only share a wall and there isn't even a door, this room would warm up this room. So, we probably don't need heaters in both rooms. We'll just put one here and here, I think, and we'll see how that goes as far as keeping the place warm. Yeah, people are not happy about sleeping in the cold. We can also get rid of this sleeping bag so that we can move the bed into its place. And what's Rennick up to? Rennick's cutting more stone blocks, but we want to build a couple of those couple more beds and see how if we can get some decent quality beds, at least normal quality beds, which will be upgrades to the sleeping bag. That's good. Kazuya's in a sad wander. He's been on the edge for a while, so it's no surprise. Alright, a good bed. That's good. Now we're gonna uninstall both these sleeping bags. and put all these beds here so that they're still next to the end tables for added comfort. And we might as well deconstruct some of these awful beds for wood, because we don't need this many beds in the prison at all. And then we'll end up deconstructing the poor beds later to try to build better beds. But for the moment, let's see, how much wood do we have? We have very little wood. We used pretty much all of it, so we're gonna have Marco chop a bit more wood so that we can have some stockpiled in here for fueling our generator and stuff. Oh, our stove is out of fuel now, so we can also deconstruct the stove and build that electrical stove that we want. I'll just have him build it here for now. Shit. I think we don't have enough steel for that, actually. We might have to continue using this fueled stove for a bit. We don't have enough steel to build the electric stove right now, which is unfortunate. We also can't build this heater because of that. Damn it. We could have someone go mine a bit of steel, but I guess this was the spot we were mining before, but who was mining it? Kazuya, and Kazuya is in the Sad Wanderer right now anyways, so that's not gonna really work out. We might as well kill this animal here. It's probably eating some of our plants, which is gonna mean less food for us if we don't kill it, so we might as well kill this. Hunt the animal. Rennick should be doing that. Thank you. I don't know if it's really worth chasing it this far. There we go. We got it. I was about to cancel that. So you can shoot an animal a couple of times and then stop hunting it, and it'll just bleed to death, and you just grab the dead body later. So that's an option to if your guy is spending too much time chasing around an animal. So let's see. Rennick is still... Oh my god. We deconstructed the stove. Shit. I fucked that up. Alright. I guess we're gonna have to get steel then. Get the steel. I'm gonna also make sure the priority on this... We're just gonna stop crafting stone blocks for now. We need to get stuff done. Are these not grown yet? I guess they're not quite grown yet. Marco's putting clothes on there, and so yeah, the prisoner did equip some clothes. Kazuya just finished wandering around. So now they got the 40 catharsis for a few days, and we'll I should say, we'll be unlikely to do that again, at least for a few days. Unless it happens before their mood, like, catches up to where it's supposed to be. We need that blue bar to get up here for him to stop being a danger to himself and others. Shit. Alright, so electric stove needs 80 steel, which oh yeah, it was Kazuya that we needed to mine it. What are Kazuya's needs? Because we're actually out of meals right now, so we actually really need that steel. So they alright, so they all ate recently, so that should be able to wait till morning. We can let Kazuya sleep. As bricks goes, we can definitely put in some better flooring. Let's see, we got some wood here, so we can make a dresser to make the prisoner more comfortable, and an end table. Whole bed situation is kind of stupid. Let's just build a couple more beds and see if we can get some better prisoner beds also. But meanwhile, we really need Kazuya to get to mining, which he'll do after he is done trying to get the prisoner to join us. Alright, we got a normal bed. We'll install that there, so it's by the nightstand. And then we will assign the bed to the prisoner. Maybe you can't do that for prisoner beds. In that case, we'll just cancel these other beds and just have one bed in there for now. And it'll just, they'll be forced to take this bed, which is going to be the most comfortable bed because it's got the highest quality. And all right, yeah, so we got steel on the way so that we can build the electric stove so that we can cook more food, because we do need to be able to cook this rice up. Where's Marco at? Oh, just doing his own thing. Because, yeah, the rice is ready to harvest. These people are going to be getting hungry very soon. Transport. Oh shit. Alright, so for furniture, we're going to put a sleeping spot down here just as an emergency sleeping spot so that we can grab this person and put them in it. We will put down a bed to be built for them as well. but we want to rescue them immediately, so we need to have a prisoner bed immediately to be able to rescue them. Because they're from a hostile faction, so if we right click them, we can see we can capture them. Marco, the one we want to capture them with? Probably. Yeah. So I don't want this guy to finish getting our steel so that we can cook more food. Then I guess Rennick's not really doing anything important right now, but Marco's the closest anyways, so Rennick, oh actually Rennick can build the bed for them, so that'll be good. As Marco draws near the ancient walls, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. So yeah, probably bad guys in there. I've seen this thing pop up many times. I don't know if I've ever actually gone inside one, even though I've played the game for hundreds of hours. So I don't know what exactly might be in there. I assume it's going to be like mechanoid robots, because those things are freaking dangerous. But it could be something else. Like one mechanoid robot would kill my whole team easily. You need like 6 people with good weapons and armor, basically, just to kill like the weakest mechanoid robot. So pretty dangerous. Where's Rennick? What are you doing, dude? Was he just going for a walk or something? Alright, that's another poor quality bed. We can do better than that, dude. Where's he going? Oh, sheep wool. Getting some sheep wool. The dude did not finish mining over here, so that's kind of annoying. So we still need a little more steel, maybe? No, we have barely enough, including the stuff on the ground here, to build that electric stove. So that's good, but we are gonna need that food as soon as possible. But I need to just interrupt this guy. We can't afford that, and we need to just prioritize getting that stove built. Actually, we need to prioritize healing this guy and then get that stove built. We can let Marco do the sheep shearing. So yeah. Once this guy is done tending here, or maybe I should have done it already, is deconstruct, capture, and then tend to them. There we go. So when they're in a bed, you get like better medical outcomes than if they're just like on the ground. And then you can build medical beds later on in the game where those are even better medical outcomes, which you really want if you need to do some kind of surgery type of thing. Alright, so as soon as Rennick's done... Whoops. tending to this guy. Well, he's not even bleeding anymore. So, fuck it. Rinnick, you are gonna build this fucking stove. One of our other guys is also a doctor, Kazuya. So Kazuya will tend to this guy. And then as soon as we get the stove built, we need to make sure that we put in the work order things for them to actually cook the food. Because the work orders were on the other stove, but they don't like auto transfer over to this stove. So we just have to be careful that we do that. Otherwise, you can... Oh my god, he botched the construction. Are you serious? Alright, we need Kazuya to... This guy's not even fully tended yet, but we need more steel to build the electric stove because he botched the construction. God damn it. At least Rinnick can get back to tending him, but still. Things are... Yeah, our people are now starving, basically. We could build like a campfire. Yeah, we could build a campfire to cook food temporarily. I don't know if that's worth it. We'll let this guy do the tending and then we'll... Yeah, I think we'll build a campfire. We just really fucking need that food. Like, no joke. Where do I put it? What's the temperature? Temperature is pretty warm. Like, we can put it inside, but it'll make the room hot. Oh well, we'll just deconstruct it after we get the electric stove built. This is really fucking annoying. Why do you have to botch the construction? No, prioritize campfire, dude. And then he botches the fucking campfire? Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Alright. What we need from this campfire: cook simple meal ×4. You're just going to do this a few times, and you are only going to use rice. And then you are going to prioritize cooking at that campfire so that we have food to eat. And transport crash. Interesting. Another crash. Alright. We're gonna do essentially the same thing again. This guy, though, is not a hostile faction dude, so... we're gonna rescue him, and hopefully he joins us. If he doesn't join us, that sucks. You can capture him, put him in jail, but... I don't like that approach. So we need to get him a sleeping spot that is not in the prison. So we are going to put in a sleeping bag here. And then we're gonna have Marco... Shit. So many things. Alright, Kazuya... You are going to... Wait. I hit the wrong button, I think. Should be install, right? Okay. I guess that was right. Alright, Kazuya, you are going to deliver the bedroll. Marco is going to... Shoot, I closed the stupid thing. I don't know where the guy's crashing at. We will see in a second here, I guess. There he is. Marco, we will just draft him so that we run him over here manually while we wait for the bed to be in place, the sleeping bag, because we can't save him until there's a bed available. We could do a sleeping spot thing like we did before, but let's just let him have the sleeping bag. What's this guy's health looking like? He's just got a... He's not bleeding out, so that's a good thing. Rescue Niels. Alright, meanwhile, Rinnick is taking forever to cook this food. Alright. Now our dude's going to get food. He is moving really slow. The malnutrition is kind of building up in addition with the withdrawal from the drugs. So yeah, Ozzy is having a bad time right now. At least he's getting food. He was the one most in need of food. Our other people are still hungry though. So we do need that food. And then once Rinnick finishes cooking it... Actually, Rinnick needs food kind of immediately. He only finished one of those work orders. Once he finishes this next one, then we'll let him eat. The food cooks slower with the campfire, so that's why we really need that stove. Well, also just because I was trying to get away from this, trying to get onto electric stuff. Yeah, Marco will probably... We need Marco to tend to this guy. Oops. Sorry. What? Oh, Marco's not a doctor? My bad. Rinnick, I guess, will tend to him. Because with the drug withdrawals, Kazuya is not really a good doctor right now. Seems like they didn't want the hat, so... Yeah, we can... Wait. She's only wearing the jacket, she's not wearing the clothing. Maybe she just doesn't like tribal wear? I don't know. What is our guest wearing? We should also make sure they do some more cooking in the morning, but really we need more steel. It'd be really freaking nice if this dude decided to just join us. Although he's in really bad shape. He's got a cracked pelvis and a bad back. Bad back is hurts your movement a lot. And a little bit of other stuff. But hurts your movement a lot. And combined with the pelvis injury, this guy is not going to be useful for like a couple of days if he does join us. We're also getting to the point where we're feeding enough people that we probably need another food growing zone. I'm thinking we're just gonna have plenty of medicine that will last us for a little while. So we might as well, after these heal roots are done growing, we'll just change them into food. Probably change them to like potatoes, maybe corn. I don't know, it's kind of risky to not to jump to something that's going to take a lot longer to grow as far as food's concerned. All right, Niels is joining us. So now we have 4 people. And then whenever we finish recruiting Lenka, we'll have 5. And I forgot to set this guy to recruit, so that's interesting. All right, so let's look at what Niels is good at. Niels is good at shooting. Oh, we finally have a cook. I think our existing people weren't actually interested in cooking. Yeah. So Riddick was our cook, but he wasn't actually interested in cooking, so that's why we had food poisoning a few times. So yeah, now Niels will be our cook. And what else was he good at? He's really good at shooting. Crafting, artistic. Okay. Not super useful. At least he's not like incapable of dumb labor or something really annoying. So yeah, he'll be able to do plenty of dumb labor, except he's just, like I said, he's gonna be fairly useless for a while. But also, even long term, he's not really ideal for dumb labor because of the bad back. He's gonna have a permanent movement debuff where he's only gonna move at like 70% move speed or something because of the bad back. So he's still not really very good for dumb labor anyways. But unfortunately, as they say. Actually, because of that, we will leave Rinnick on cooking until this guy is a little bit healthier. Kind of weird that he's running in here to the prisoner area. Prisoner could just decide to beat him up and he'd be kind of screwed since he's injured. Anyways, yeah, still need the steel for the fucking electric stove. What is he? Oh, he's going to get food. He's hungry. And then Kazuya's wake up addiction is getting close to finished. I like it when these people just rain out of the sky in these transport pods. It's a lot better than being attacked by somebody who then stabs 3 of your people. Let's see. Keep going, keep going. Speeding up time a bit here. We just gotta make sure Rennick gets to cooking some more food in the morning here. And then we really need Kazuya to get back to digging. He's probably gonna talk to the prisoner again first, but we need him to get back to getting us some more steel so we can build the damn stove. Okay. Oh yeah, so we still don't have anyone good at construction. And then we need more beds. Warg is hunting Kazuya for food. That... I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have closed that. Thing tells you where exactly this warg is that's hunting your guy. Looks like there's only one warg. So... we need Kazuya to run back this way and our other guys. Yeah. I want him to finish cooking that. Alright. We'll get Marco back here, and then we'll get Rennick here as soon as he's done cooking this bit of food. And we do not want super speed. Hurry up and finish cooking, Rennick. That's not a good angle. Marco's gonna shoot Kazuya like that. Are you serious? Oh, I forgot Marco's the fucking retard when it comes to, like, shooting things. Yeah, Marco's the one that's really bad at shooting. Alright, how bad are these injuries? Let's see. So, some scratches. I don't think that's really a problem, except he's bleeding quite a lot, and... oh my god. Marco's bleeding even more. I don't know if... well, yeah, it's like, it's too late to change what we did, but... I don't know if I made the wrong call or not. We'll get one bandage on Kazuya, and then we'll treat Marco. Kazuya... Kazuya can't self-bandage anyways right now because he's fucked up. This guy's not a medic, right? Nope. Well, things going poorly again. That was unfortunate. The great bow was definitely not the weapon for Kazuya to have at that moment. How's Niels doing on his health? Niels is mostly healed. Yeah, Niels is going to be a slow mover once he's good. Wait, Marco got up when he wasn't even done getting healed? What an idiot. Alright, get back to tending Marco. I'll make our new guy clean the blood off the floor for now. We do need Riddick to get back to cooking some more. And then this means, of course, that we are now stuck for a little bit as far as being able to get more of the steel. Ibex meat rotted away in storage? Oh, I forgot I did hunt that ram earlier. And then, yeah, I forgot about that. Because when I put the new thing, I didn't even allow it to, I only had him cook rice, no meat, so oh well, we just wasted some meat. My bad. Kazuya's health is not good. He's in extreme pain. At least catharsis will keep him from doing anything too stupid for another day. And hopefully he is mostly healed by that point. I don't think the wake-up addiction is going to be gone by then, but... Oh, the thing was there. What now? Man hunting raccoon pack. Well, the good news is we can just stay indoors. Unless some dumbass has a breakdown and goes outside. Area 1. Rennick's doing some constructing. Actually, our generator ran out of wood because we have hauling prioritized so low, and we don't have enough people doing things right now. We need to get that back online. Our spike trap killed one of these raccoons, so that's nice. The other one could potentially die from a spike trap also, and that will save us some headache. That's part of why I ran back here with my dude, was I was hoping the warg would hit the spike trap, but it did not. The other reason is just to get closer to your other guys, since you don't want to try to solo a warg. Wildlife. Alright. So those raccoons are dead, so we can go outside again. This raccoon is immediately rotting though, so we can't use that one for food. We want to make sure that we are not butchering any rotten animals. Is the corpses? Yeah. No rotten. Yeah. We don't really want to insert corpses. Alright. So yeah. We kind of want to just haul the rotten animal corpse out of the way somewhere. So let's put ourselves another stockpile zone over here and make it do that. So we're gonna rename it Rotten Animals. And it's gonna be no fresh animals. Just rotten animals. Should be good. We may need to prioritize that. Just in case. And then also we can unrestrict. I might as well change this. How are people doing? Ooh, Niels is fully healed. Thank God. Where's he at? Okay, so Rinnick no longer needs to cook because now Niels will cook. He has a better skill and he has an interest in cooking, so his skill will grow faster. What do I got going on here? We'll put this back to cooking until we have 10 simple meals. We really need our people to heal up. And let's see. Yeah, things aren't great right now. We're gonna destroy this bed. Gonna reinstall this bed here, and then we'll put this bed there. And let's see, we have a good bed, so we can just get rid of Neil's sleeping bag since he's got a bed now. And was one of these good at constructing? Not that one. Okay, we did have somebody interested in constructing and really interested in mining. Hell yeah, we need that guy. We also need Niels to have a weapon here, don't we? Niels is good at shooting, so yeah, we can make sure Niels does hunting. That's good. And yeah, all this other stuff looks good. Although, well, with Niels' bad back, so look at his health. He can only move at 70% because of his bad back. So he's kind of not ideal for hunting because of that. But his shooting skill is just so high that it's probably still worth it. So we'll give him a great bow. How's the healing going? We really want Kazuya to get to a useful stage again so that we can continue recruiting these people. Kazuya is our only recruiter person, so that's being held up because of those injuries. Would you mind cleaning first? Then you can go to bed. This guy doesn't even need sleep right now anyways. Oh great, he slept in the heat. We can open a door to decrease the temperature if we want. It just sometimes causes problems if you do that. Yeah. We also haven't had anyone researching in a while. Annoying. All right, speed up time a bit here. An Aurora. Just people are a little bit happier when they're outside looking at it. But yeah, Marco's kind of got way behind on planting more rice, so that's annoying. We're definitely going to want to change these to food. Just to feel safe on food still. Well, I mean like comfortable safe. We're safe in that we still have emergency options. But we don't want to have to use those. Right. A couple good wooden beds. That's nice. We want another end table for the third bed in here. We need one for Neil's bed also. Kind of getting a little crowded for this small room. Yeah. Guess we do it like this. We could haul that rotting raccoon out of there, but I don't think it's particularly worth it. Let people be more productive. Wait, what's Niels up to? Niels is cutting more stone blocks. Is there something more productive Niels could be doing? Like, we could have Niels go do mining. I think we'll do that. We'll let Niels do the mining since Kazuya won't be mining for a little bit still. I want my damn electric stove. Whoa. We'll just try to have it on the double speed thing and just try to keep an eye on things. Make sure nothing crazy happens. So yeah, Niels won't be mining too fast, but it's he's only one less skill on it than Kazuya, so it's fine. I think it's one less skill. 3 skill, 4 skill, yeah. And let's prioritize Warden on Kazuya. So he'll go try to convert people and then get back to bed. Except he's actually sleeping. Yeah, he's actually sleeping. So. Put that one there, and then we got 3 prisoner beds that will all be decently comfortable. And then enough steel yet for us to build this? It is. Hopefully it doesn't construction fail again on the electric stove. Alright. We might need to move the electricity a little bit closer. No, it looks like we're good. Yeah, let's just do the thing. Construct simple meal times 4. Do until you have 10. Is 10 enough? We might want to go for let's see, we have 4 people plus 2 prisoners, 6 people. Let's go for like 12 simple meals. So we'll do 10. So if there's like 8 on the shelf, they'll cook 4 and then it'll be 12. Or if there's 9, it'll cook and be 13. But it won't go above 13. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't think we want to change that actually. Because we're going to just let him use the meetup so that, well, I don't know if he's going to use the meetup without us sort of manually telling him to. And also, yeah, we'll see how it turns out. The meat might end up getting wasted again. Oh, also we need to turn off refueling the campfire and really just deconstruct it because it's heating up the place and we don't really want it hotter in here. Seems like deconstructing the campfire does not return you any wood. It's kind of annoying. Because it was almost full, like somebody just filled it up with wood. Now that wood's all gone. So yeah, Rennick's doing some hauling kind of stuff, and then we'll be doing some cleaning, I think. Yeah. And then we can let him do some research. So yeah, that meat is not cooking itself. Marco's just been getting the shit beat out of him this whole time. Ridiculous. Actually, do I want to research or do I want to start putting more flooring in? Well, the thing was, this guy has an interesting construction. So once we get this guy, well, it's gonna be a little while still is the problem. Once we get that guy, he'll be able to do things faster, and it's kind of a waste to have Rinnick do a bunch of construction when he has no interest in construction. So I don't know. Yeah, we didn't really need quite as much steel as that, but we're probably going to need more steel later anyways, so that's fine. Let's see. So how's Marco doing exactly? Marco's almost healed up. Use scratches on their chest. Oh, we used up a bunch of our medicine, didn't we? The free medicine we got is almost gone already. Good thing we grew hella herbal medicine. We're probably gonna need more of that, to be honest. But as I kept saying, I want to convert to grow a little bit more food, so we'll put down another herbal medicine zone, but we'll leave the close ones as food, so that just sort of the ones that your characters are interacting with the most are like closest to the storage pile thing. So this will become a medicine zone. And yeah, that should be good. We'll change these to food later once they're harvested. Major break risk. Kazuya. 91% withdrawal. So he will be great. Marco is on an insulting spree. He will wander around randomly insulting others. This happened because of poor mood. Final straw was minor pain. So you'll see in the needs tab, when he insults somebody, they will not be happy about it. In this case, Lenka decided to fight Marco because Lenka was not happy about being insulted, so now Marco's gonna get even more injured, basically. But it's kind of nice that at least the insulting spree stopped right away. So at least it's not gonna wreck everybody else's mood as much as it otherwise would have. And yeah. Yeah, we don't want the prisoner grabbing the gun, so alright. At least he didn't, like, lose another eye or something crazy. But that was a bunch more injuries, and we do not have the medicine for these injuries to all even be treated, so... Oh my god. More problems from the stupid little insult spree. That could have definitely gone worse, though, if prisoner got the weapon. Oh yeah, I never actually equipped a weapon for Niels. So how's Kazuya doing? Still injured, still a little ways off. Like, a lot just sort of happened in a very short amount of time, so... Still waiting for Kazuya to stop being addicted to drugs. So that they can be more useful. Man, this guy's only using rice when we got all this meat that's gonna spoil in 8 hours. Really annoying. He was smart enough to prioritize some cleaning for me, please. Thank you. Kind of deciding, do I want this to be like a permanent thing here or what? Well, we could make it a doorway. We could put a door there. That's probably the play. Just so that this counts as a separate room as this. So any dirt in this room doesn't contribute to contaminating the food. So yeah, let's do that. Put a door right there, and then we'll also put flooring, just so that the ground looks good there, and we'll just make sure they hold the door open. All right, so yeah, Marco just kind of had a regression to his recovery, and now we're completely out of medicine until Marco harvests the heal root, basically, because no one else is good at growing, so Marco has to heal up so that we can harvest all this shit. You have to have a certain growing skill to plant heal root. So I'm not sure if you exactly need a certain heal skill to, or sorry, a plant skill to harvest them, but when you have people trying to harvest when they have a really low plant skill, then they fail at harvesting a lot of the time, and when they fail at harvesting, you get 0 out of it. So early game, sometimes you grow extra food just because you're expecting some people to fail at harvesting. But that also means if your people that are good at harvesting are incapacitated, then they're yeah, you're kind of in a shitty spot. I keep forgetting to tell Niels to grab a bow. Also, for work, I want to just make sure Niels does hauling and cleaning before he continues cutting blocks. Not that I'm not sure if there's not really any hauling and cleaning to do right now, but just wanted to fix those priorities. Marco is feeling good enough to play horseshoes. How's the prisoners doing? Resistance 11, resistance 15.4. We are under attack. Is it just one guy? It looks like it's just one guy. I'm an idiot. I always click past this to close the things without reading them properly, so do what it says. It will prepare for a while, then attack. So they're not going to attack right away. They are using a machine pistol, which is free food. Which reminds me, these are gonna spoil, but all right. Let me do it this way. We're gonna add a simple meal times 4. We're gonna do this 2 times, and we are only going to allow meat for this. So, just to use up this meat because it's about to spoil. And then, yeah. Let's see. So he's got a ranged weapon. We really want our good shooters to be using the best weapons for a ranged fight, which is going to be our great bows here. And yeah, we don't really want Marco to fight because we can't really afford for Marco to get injured again. We really need them to get better. And also Marco's just really bad at shooting and combat in general anyways, so we're going to leave it like that. And then Kazuya is our next worst person, but they're mostly, sort of mostly healed. I don't know. So the guy's coming from this angle. So if we post our dudes up here, he's probably going to come through here. We're probably going to accidentally shoot some of our animals, and he's going to... I don't know where he's going to stop at. He could hide behind like a rock over here or something. He's not going to run into melee range because he has a gun. But the farther back he stops, the better for us, basically. And usually that's what they do, is they kind of stop around max range for their weapons. We're also going to suspend... Well, was the... Alright, the raccoon needs to be chopped up in the next 15 hours anyways, or else we're going to lose that meat, so... Okay, we'll let him chop that up. Alright. We'll let people keep doing their things until this guy decides to attack, basically. And then we'll move our people over here. And we don't really want him hiding behind the rocks, because the rocks give decent cover. It's preferable that he hides behind the tree, or he comes up closer to hide behind the fence, but if he gets that close, I think he'll be at an advantage over the great bows, so maybe we don't want him that close anyways. Ideally, he's like out here behind the tree. But yeah, that's part of why we were using up all these rocks with the stonecutter table, so that when people attack from different angles, they don't have stuff to hide behind. You can also put spike traps farther out, especially in places where you think they're gonna hide behind things, but it's always a bit of guesswork. Kazuya's back to having very high break risk. Because the good old catharsis thing's gone. So he might freak out again soon. Which would be not ideal. But if we can get a fight at a good range for this dude, then we should have a massive advantage with the great bows and a very good chance of not taking any serious injuries. I'm just worried, kind of nervous about our dude chilling way out here. Alright, they're beginning their assault. We're gonna get our dudes ready and see what exact angle he decides to come in at. What's this guy wearing? He's wearing flak pants, so those give him a little bit of extra protection. And yeah. If he does come out here, we could actually have Kazuya come out here and kind of flank him, possibly. That's something to consider. Looks like he's gonna come in more this way, so we'll move Rinnik over here so that he's got a better shot at shooting at him. Maybe. Oh yes, 2 hits already. That's what we like. And he's hiding behind the tree. He's using the machine pistol, which, like I said, is not good at long range. So, see, the range is, I don't know what distance this is exactly. It's probably like 16 to 20 or something. So, you saw the accuracy. The accuracy shows not what I wanted. I wanted the gun accuracy. There it is. So yeah, the accuracy goes down over distance quite a lot. But yeah, it's a fairly good weapon at close range. There's a heavy SMG, which is better, but yeah, we have a very good combat advantage in this position here. And like we said, the tree is kind of the ideal thing for him to hide behind because it gives less cover than the rocks. Neil's got shot in the head, so that's not ideal. And shot in the torso. The thing shoots 3 bullets, so it's the bullets don't do a ton of damage per se, but he just shoots so much that there's still a significant chance of him hitting you. Alright, so that's kind of scary that he got shot in the head. Kind of makes me wish that we had him equip one of these simple helmets that the other guys are wearing. But yeah, at least he is he didn't take any super serious kind of injuries. So yeah, we have no medicine to actually tend him with, I forgot. So we really couldn't afford that to go poorly. That was a good tend for having no medicine, 48%. You'll see a lot of the times with herbal medicine, it goes worse than that, so. Alright. How's Kazuya doing? Still at 94% withdrawal. Still has injuries, but healing up again. Marco is gonna be out of it for another day, basically. And the guy's repairing stuff. Alright. We will speed up time here a bit. Alright, Guga's fully healed. Guga's still at 14.5 resistance. The other one's at 10.3 resistance. Yeah. We really need Marco to finish healing up. Link is fully healed. Ooh, Kazi is healed up, so at least he's doing research again. We can get back to being productive in some ways. So yeah, Rennick's still good. Rennick was repairing stuff before we finished. What else do we have to give to Rennick to do? Rennick's just gonna haul and clean and research after that. I guess that's fine. The other thing would be to put in more flooring, like I said earlier, but that's just to make people a little bit happier with their environment. Do we have anyone good at art? We have people with a little bit of interest in art. You can have somebody spend quite a bit of time on art, and it will make sure this does not allow rotten food. Okay. Rotting corpses, I mean. So they'll haul that out of there. I want to build a couple more graves just for future use. And how's Marco doing? Not great yet. Once Marco gets a little bit better, we're just gonna send him out to the fields because he has not done what we need him to do for quite a while. Which is kind of fine, just because we've had a little extra food for emergencies anyways, but we are back to the point where we are running out of food again, basically. We also need to consider how are we gonna expand our base? Once we have a couple more people, our stuff is looking too small. Probably also a good time to move stone cutter table so that we can get rid of some of these rocks over here. Not that that's a super high priority. So Marco's the only one still injured. Well, our other guys have some injuries, but they're just permanent. When the text is grayed out, it's a permanent injury, basically. Which you can potentially get rid of later in the game. Just by, like, replacing body parts type of things. But for the most part, they're permanently stuck with those injuries. No, do not do that. Don't go over here to clean dirt. Alright, how's your health, Marco? I'll let you rest just a tiny bit longer, but then we gotta put you to work. Marco's needs. Marco is currently sleeping. Well, the thing is, it's about to get dark, and the weather's not looking good. So we'll let Marco chill for tonight, and then in the morning we'll put Marco back to work. Interesting. Everybody else is sleeping and Marco goes out to put out the fire. Marco's not gonna actually get much sleep. Well, Marco already was sleeping, so Marco didn't need more sleep. That's fine. It's just the you heal faster in bed, so as soon as they get rid of the fire in your home area, then they stop. They don't continue putting out the fire, so this fire's gonna keep encroaching in our area here. It's really annoying. Seems like that's about it for the fires, except this could potentially spread all the way up and burn down our fence and stuff. So we gotta hope that doesn't happen. Marco. You know what? I'm just gonna tell Marco to stop putting out fires. No more fire fighting for you, Marco. You will get a little bit of rest. Alright, yeah, he can eat first. He can get a little rest. And then we will have him harvest plants. So we're just gonna deprioritize bed rest so that he'll go harvest plants. Oh, now he's actually sleeping. That's fine. He's healing while he sleeps, but as soon as he's awake again, he'll be back to plants. Let's see, to 12.6 on the one prisoner and 9.6 on the other prisoner. And research is almost done. Then we can build the electric smithy so that we can build a couple more weaponry. And what do we research next? Probably plate armor. You need plate armor to research flak armor later. So I'm not sure if we're gonna make any plate armor, but we do need the research. So let's go. Now, I forgot. Let's build the actual thing. Electric smithy. Here it is. 100 steel. 3 components. We do need more steel again. And let's build another stool for that. So we're gonna have to mine a little bit more. Actually, we didn't even need to mine that much, but that's okay. We'll have a little bit extra. It's not really worth having a guy walk all the way out here just to mine 1 square and then walk back. It's better to have him mine a few squares at least. Marco's finally getting us some medicine. Ambrosia sprout. Whoops. Go away again. So this is ambrosia counts as like a food and a drug. It's kind of valuable. It's just to trade it away. So when it's finished growing, then you can harvest it. It's sort of like a berry bush, but it counts sort of as a drug, and it like makes you happy. But the problem is we have a guy that's gonna end up eating it because he's the drug addict guy or whatever. Wait, he's no longer addicted to that one drug. He's still a chemical interest, the dude, though, so he's still gonna use drugs even though we tell people not to use drugs. Forgot we want to change that on this guy too. So yeah, like I was saying, he's still gonna use drugs anyways. So if we harvest those, he's just gonna eat them. So we kind of want to trade them away right away if we do decide to harvest them. Rinnick keeps hauling and stuff, but we'll just get Rinnick back into jumping right into the research. Because these medicines stack up a bunch, so it's really dumb when Rinnick grabs one and then brings it back, and then Marco harvests another one, so Rinnick is going back and forth like that. It's just a waste of time. We'll just let Rinnick do some research. And How's Marco doing on the health? Almost healed. Marco will basically be healed tomorrow, I think. Oh, we gotta change this so they grow food. Great. Failed at constructing the electric smithy. I guess we needed extra steel anyways. We can get rid of the, well, yeah, the meat cooking work orders. All right. Things are back to looking decent. Hopefully Marco gets everything done here before we get attacked or some other big problem again. And it's really great that Kazuya is no longer in withdrawal, so that he's not constantly on the edge. Yeah. Oh, also, I think it helps as far as relationships stuff goes that he's, I think people like him more now that he's no longer in withdrawal. Meanwhile, Marco is healing up more. Yeah. These are going well. We'll speed up time a little bit faster. So everybody's asleep, nothing's happening. Just gonna keep an eye on, primarily on Marco. Marco's the one that we really need doing things right now, with this stuff. And then once he's done with that stuff, we will have Marco make stuff. Making a steel simple helmet would probably be a good start. Just so that Niels has a helmet to wear. And then we need some decent melee weapon. I forget which one was the best one. I think it was the Gladius. We decided was kind of the best one, but we're gonna need more steel for that also. So yeah, we're gonna have to actually mine a little bit more to be able to make a Gladius. I might as well get all of those. Alright, resistance going down by more than 1 point per interaction is great. Which means in another few days these people will be joining the colony. Maybe like 5 days, something like that. Oh, what kind of bricks do we have a lot of? Slate is the weakest brick, so that's why I was using it for floors. Because when you use stuff for walls, you kind of want the strongest walls you can get. Granite, I think, is the strongest walls. But there's no granite around here, it looks like, so we kind of have to go for the next best thing. So marble and I don't know if marble is better than limestone. Did I have limestone? Oh, these are all marble. I was thinking it was limestone. Yeah. Well, basically, from what I already have is just marble and slate. But there's limestone and sandstone and granite, like I was saying. Granite is the best for walls, but marble and limestone are good also. I can't remember how good sandstone is. I think sandstone is also kind of weak, like slate is, but see, if you dig sandstone, it only has 400 health, whereas slate has 500 health. So actually, sandstone might even be weaker than slate. Oh, I need to change this to food still. Do I just go for more rice? Let's just go for more rice for now. Just till we have a safe amount of food stockpiled up again. And then we shall change to a longer grow period food. Just so that Marco isn't having to interact with the fields as frequently, so they can get to building stuff at the smithy. And oh, Niels is also has a smithy stuff going on, so Niels is actually crafting this helmet we were talking about earlier. I want to make sure that the Gladius is made by Marco, though. Marco's got a better crafting skill. And Marco's going to be equipping the Gladius. And then once we get other people, we'll see. So this guy's, we'll probably just give him a melee weapon also, and then we'll give Lenka a gun. People with bad shooting skills are quite likely to shoot their allies accidentally, so when the enemy like runs in with melee, so generally better to just give them a melee weapon. More ambrosia sprouts. We don't really care about that. Wait, is Kazuya mining? Oh yeah, they both suck at mining. Yeah, Kazuya's, I forgot, Kazuya is better than Niels at mining. One of these prisoners was really good at mining. So we'll be happy when that happens, but oh, let's yeah, we'll definitely make those guys stop mining whenever we got the mining guy on our team. Alright, we got a simple helmet. Niels will probably equip that of his own accord at some point. Oh, Rinnick switched out for... what? Rinnick replaced his slightly damaged helmet with that. Or her. Rinnick is a her. Let's see. Stuff's looking good. Marco's still got some work to do, though. Marco's fully healed, at least. Apart from crushed right eye and neck injury. Actually don't have enough electricity for everything. Apparently. Electric stove is 350 watts. Electric smithy is 210 watts. So this is 560. Plus electric tailor bench, which is only 120. The heaters are 175 each, so that's another 350. Sorry, 670 plus 350 plus a little bit of lights. So yeah, we are a little bit over on the wattage. We can toggle off the power on the tailor bench because we're not using it at the moment, and I'm not sure if that's enough for everything. Maybe not quite. This light is still out, so it seems we don't have quite enough electricity for everything, but close enough, I guess, for the moment. Really want to get Marco building this weapon once he's done with the fields. Resistance keeps dropping. Food keeps getting cooked. We could definitely turn off the smithy, the electric smithy, since it's not being used right now, but oh well. No big deal. Alright. So, research. Plate armor is done. We want long blades, because we could definitely make... What kind of material cost is this? I don't know what the material cost is. Yeah, we won't worry about that. We'll get advanced lights. Advanced lights just will, well, it does something else, I think, also, but it decreases the power requirement of lights, so that'll help us out a little bit as far as not overloading the generator goes. Meanwhile, everything looks like it's going well. Animals are still being sheared. Our storage area is actually full. It's kind of a problem. Also, we're out of wood, actually. I just noticed we're out of wood. We do need to chop down some more trees to fill the generator. Not too many. But yeah, we need to do something about the wool situation. Maybe we send somebody to go trade it. I just really don't want to send one or two people though, because I kind of want to wait till these guys have joined us, and then I'll send like 3 people. Because if you get attacked while people are gone, or the caravan gets attacked, you don't want like a one-on-one or a one-on-two kind of situation. Like, it's the places we want to trade with, like the chances of us being attacked are pretty low because the places we're trading with is like so close, but it's still a risk that I don't really want to take. Oh, also we don't have spots to put all this cloth. So yeah, we really need... We'll let Marco finish harvesting stuff and cut down trees, and then we'll build... Or actually, we can build shelves now. We can build shelves now out of blocks. We just don't really have shelf area to put it. We gotta really just figure out what we're doing with the expansion of the base. So definitely gonna build stuff kind of up here, I guess. Yeah, that just kind of makes the most sense to me. I want to work towards making stuff out of stone, though. So let's make kind of a stone storehouse so that we don't really have to worry about it catching on fire. Alright, so structure, we will make walls out of marble. And I think we'll just keep it small. It's not like we need a ton of space right now. And then we will put a marble door on it, I suppose. Yeah. I can build that, and then yeah, let's get shelves also. Furniture shelves made out of slate. Couple shelves here, a couple shelves here, a shelf here. That looks pretty good. Take a minute to do, but it'll be good. Another active quest for free stuff, which is defended by unknown threats. Well, known and unknown threats. I'd be much happier if we got trading quests to those people next to us. Although we're still not in a super ideal spot for... Damn, I just noticed our food situation is not good. It's gonna be a bit before these... It's gonna be a few days before the rice plants are grown, and we do not have enough rice in the store. We're gonna have to hunt a couple animals, looks like. Hunt this raccoon because it's close. Do I have Neil's on hunting? Yeah. Oh, they're going to bed right now, so it's not getting done yet. Yeah, we need the storehouse built so that we can put... Probably just put all this cotton and maybe wool in there also. Or should I say cloth? Cotton, cloth, same difference. Cotton's the plant, but when you harvest it, it's cloth. No extra processing necessary. So, watching construction as always. Alright, a few more days before we get people to join us. And yeah. Need more food. Plenty of stuff out there to hunt. But really we want to just hunt a few things that are close to us and not waste a lot of time on it. So these would be pretty good. We don't really even want to hunt all of them at once. Only a couple of them. Oh, how's the food for the animals doing? They've had quite a bit of babies by now. Yeah, we need a bigger animal pen also. Marco's still got to cut more trees down. He hasn't even got to that yet. Actually, might have got to a little bit of it because we got somewhat in that. But yeah, always more stuff to do. At least we're not at the desperate to survive against one guy with a knife stage anymore. Oh my god. We need to link settings, and then we need to change this to be the preferred storage for the raw resources? No. Oh, it is manufactured. Okay, textiles. Is that the same priority as the shelf? Yeah. So we don't. We'll just let them put stuff in whichever one's closest, type of thing. So all the ones in here are gonna get moved into here. The Gladius got created, so Marco can equip that Gladius. Rennick failed while constructing his face-off again. How's that construction skill going, Rennick? Level 6 construction, impressive. He'd be at like level 12 construction or something if he just had an interest in construction, though. Still can't get that damn building right. And we need to change this to 40. We need 40 meat to cook the simple meal. We had it on 20 earlier so that you could use some meat with some vegetables kind of stuff, but yeah, we need that. Or else these things won't be cut up. Seems like Marco pretty much finished stuff though, because yeah, that stuff's all done. Good sign. We can put those back like that. Yeah, looking good. Let's see, prisoner resistance 3.6 and 4.3. Interesting. Like Guga had a higher resistance. I don't know, maybe it's just some RNG. Oh, we can destroy this zone so they put the stuff back over here. Alright. Our medicine is looking good too. Plenty of herbal medicine for a while. Those fires. Definitely gonna have to put out some fires over here. Unless it like starts raining. Or it happens to somehow stop for some unknown reason. Okay. Do I want to get machining now? Or I could get medicine production. Well, you need this before medicine production, so I can't even do that for a while. We could go solar panels. That's probably a good idea. We'll get solar panels. Then we don't have to keep filling our generator with wood. We'll just have to find a good spot to put the solar panels. Just realized I turned Marco off of firefighting earlier. We don't really want that anymore. Alright, the rain's putting out the fires, that's good. Just keeping an eye on our food here. We do need more food again. There were a bunch of berry plants, but they may have burned up in the fire. Still a few out here though. We can have Marco harvest those and then have those cooked up. Sure, if there's enough clumped up in other areas that we really want to harvest them all. I think we can be happy with that. We'll run around the map for a bit, harvesting berries, and other people will run around the map for a bit, hauling berries. How are things going? Thinking we might make it an art station soon. Could also use another research bench. Just because we're kind of running out of things for people to do. Or at least things that they're good at. Can have Rinnick. Do these if Kazuya happens to be researching, I guess. I'm not sure if we really even care about this shelf anymore. Maybe better to just have all the textiles out there. In which case we put something else on this shelf. Because our floor space is pretty bad. So, question is, do I put bricks on the shelf or what? Seems like bricks would be the play. So we go clear all. And then stone blocks is what they call them. Then all these will get moved to the shed, and then all our stone blocks will be on the shelves here, so we got more floor space for whatever random crap. Alright. Time is speeding by. Really we should have a table in here for our prisoners. I don't know why they don't have one yet. And I don't know if they actually use the benches, but we can do that also. Or stools, not benches. They'll just be theoretically happier to eat with a table. Alright, so yeah, I need to still make the pen bigger, or else the animals are going to start running out of food. So we need to have some more trees chopped down so that we can make more wood fence, or we make non-wood fence, but that takes a lot longer. So yeah, it's saying we are about to recruit a guy. That's good news. All this rice is going to be done at the same time, and then we are not going to have enough room in here on the one shelf for all that rice. So we kind of need to either make a separate food storehouse or expand our kitchen. So I think we're just going to expand our kitchen up this way. But which guy is this that we got? This guy is construction. Oh, hell yeah. No more construction for Rennick. We want this guy to get as much experience as possible, as quickly as possible. What else does he do? Looks like we're gonna end up giving him a melee weapon. And animals. So we can do handling stuff. We'll get rid of that. He won't be a hunter because his shooting skill is so bad. And yeah, he's there's a lot of stuff he's not good at. The main thing he's good at is mining. So you can definitely have them do some mining. But also we want them to get the construction skill up. So let's get some more wall stuff going here. Expand it this much. And then put a couple more slate shelves, or we could put some sandstone shelves. Where they at? Shelves, sandstone shelf, and yeah, that'll be good. And just link settings, and these should all put raw vegetables on there. Yeah. I haven't turned the other people off mining yet. We want to do that so that they don't waste their time doing something that the other guy can do 10 times faster. Hello? He sheared the ram with the gate open, and then the wool dropped on the ground and is now blocking the gate from closing, so now the animals are running out of it. Really dumb. When did I tell Marco to cut all these trees down? I don't remember that. Are we on food? Not much. Oh, Niels was probably running out to grab berries or something to cook. Is that right? Probably. What's Link at? 2.5 resistance still. And then, yeah. And then we're gonna have to expand our living area. Let's get him to finish off the kitchen expansion first, though. Man, once all this cotton's harvested, that might fill up our shed. We really need to get to trading. Let's see. We can also put in another Gladius for Guga, and let's make a couple more simple helmets. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who makes them. It'll be Marco or Niels. They're not super important as far as needing Marco to do it type of thing. And yeah. Go and recruit link up. Not this time, but you know, reduce the resistance. And things are going. More food's getting cooked. Dude's running way out here to get berries, which I need to change so that he stops doing that. We really want somebody to go out there and haul a big stack of berries in instead of him going out there to grab like 20 berries or something. So let's do that. Ingredient radius much smaller. Make sure it's big enough that it'll grab anything that's in the kitchen. Then we'll destroy these walls. Oh yeah, and we can put in flooring now with our new construction guy also. Keep him hella busy. There's only a 4 construction, but he learns almost 3 times faster than our other dudes, so... Resistance down at 0.4, just 2 more times, and then we'll have our 6th member. Don't care about that quest. We want to be safe. How are things going? Wait, so our constructor and our miner are the same guy. Kind of annoying. Alright. Finish research on the solar panel. We might as well get a battery then. The problem with the solar panel is it only gets electricity during the daytime. But, so that means it doesn't power your stuff at nighttime unless you have a battery to store the energy. So then the battery charges up during the day and then gets used at night. I gotta go to the bathroom though. You're gonna want to skip ahead in the video for like 2 minutes or something. So Where were we? We got a couple more simple helmets made. One for our new guy, one for our next new guy. Or our new girl. And then another melee weapon for this guy is on the way. What is this person? So we're gonna give her a gun. And we'll probably just give her the machine pistol. It's essentially slightly better than the auto pistol, I think. We could look at the value, I guess, of them. But I think the machine pistol is considered slightly better. I don't remember where they are as far as research goes. They might be on the same tier of research. 139. 220, yeah. So machine pistol's a bit better. Doing construction, doing research. All good. Food is not good. We need all these berries to be hauled. Or we can do a little bit of hunting to get some meat to cook more meals. Either way, we have to... These rice plants may not quite finish today. Some of them probably will. But we have no meals right now. So if we look at individual people, some of them are going to be very hungry very soon. So there we go. Raccoon to cut up. You can cook with that. And then now that the wall's destroyed, we can get the flooring in there. Floors, slate tiles. Boom. And then we might as well not have that meal shelf sideways like it is. And yeah, things are happening. Marco's got a work to do out here. Oh dear. We are full up on we are full up on cloth, that's for sure. So we can trade the cloth away. It's not worth a lot, but it's a hell of a lot better than nothing. After we're done harvesting all this, I think we'll send a caravan out to trade the cloth, and not sure if there's anything else we have that we really would need to send out to trade. Yeah, basically just the cloth. We could definitely make things with the cloth. But I want to focus our efforts more on making the base a little bit bigger so that more people can comfortably live in it. Because, like, we can move the prison bed out here so that when this person's part of our team, we have a sleep spot for her, but this is too cramped. And we kind of want to go bigger and more beautiful. But we also want to not use... We don't want to sell all the cloth because we do want to use some of it. So for recreation, you need some cloth to make a poker table and a pool table. Yeah. So people will be happier when they have more forms of recreation. Is this not done yet? It looks like. Still a few chunks in this area before we need to move the stonecutter's table again. We could also just build another stonecutter's table so that multiple people could be doing it at the same time, but not critical. Essentially, our construction guy is currently busy, and we also have mining for him to do. Marco currently has a ton of stuff to do. Niels is primarily spending time cooking and sometimes hunting. But we could have Niels make some stuff, I guess. That could be a good idea. Or maybe just let Niels do this hauling. We'll let Niels do hauling. So that leaves Kazuya and Rinnik, which are kind of just alternating doing research, basically. Is the main thing. Well, Kazuya is also converting the prisoner. And a little hunting. It's also being done by Rinnik. So, yeah. Let's see, we still got a few meals. It'd be good if we did a little cleaning again also. Another thing we could do is we could say we have 2 researchers, right? Instead of building a second research table, what we could do is we could adjust the schedule for them so that one of them works at nighttime and sleeps during the day. And then we'd have very high uptime on the research bench. That's a possibility. Not something I'm jumping to do right away, though. Alright, one more thing, and then Lenka will join the team. And then... I think our priority is going to be a trade caravan. Since we have a ridiculous amount of cloth, which isn't going to sell for a lot, but it'll give us a lot more money than we currently have. And we also kind of just want to see what those towns have for sale. Because they could sell us like a really good gun or something that will help us a lot. Sometimes they even sell slaves, so we could get more people in our colony just going over there to trade. Alright, build complete, make Gladius. We need Uga to equip the Gladius. And how's the construction going? Construction looks like it's about done. He'll have to still go over there to do all that digging, so it's not like he's out of things to do at the moment. Got a break risk. Oh. Food. This is why you gotta be careful not to spend too much time in 3 times speed, or else you just randomly run out of food and screw yourself over. Alright, so what are we gonna hunt? We could kill that muffalo, but muffalos have a chance to attack you when you attack them, so it's not too desirable. for that to happen. But these things all still near the edge of the map. I'm looking for animals closer by to hunt. Far away is not desirable. Gotta watch your dudes when this happens. You gotta make sure that sometimes they just end up getting caught on fire. Oh, the boom rat wasn't even an edible boom rat? Fresh, not refrigerated? Why is it? Oh, thought I turned that off. All right. All right, Marco's doing good work. Let's see, what do we got? We got wood. We need more steel, which Guga should be doing sometime soon. We're doing research. Where's Kazuya? Oh yeah, he's the one that was super hungry. That was not enough meat. The rice is about to be harvested. At least some of it is. So then we can cook food off of that. It's really annoying. It says 100% grown, but there's a stage after 100% grown where it's ready to harvest, and that's when your guy will actually go to harvest it. We could manually tell him to start harvesting rice, but it should only be like another 30 seconds or so. I think we'll be fine. We could also hold this door open for the minute, just so that when they're hauling rice through these doors, I don't gotta wait for the door each time. Alright. Lenka joined the team. Lenka. It's good at shooting. Has an interest in mining, so that's good. Let's see. Shooting, mining. We do not want her to do that. Crafting's okay, but we'd rather haul and clean first, and that seems about right. So essentially our lowest priority thing is cutting more stone blocks. Yeah, we are filling up on cloth. So in a few seconds, Niels should start cooking food with this rice that we got. And then we'll be back in good shape. Let me have somebody clean in here first. All right. So was there anything else Lenka was interested in or good at? Okay, Lenka can actually be a warden. That's reasonable. Not optimal warden, but That'll be fine. But also, like, if we summon Kazuya to go trade, because Kazuya has the best social skills, so he'll get the best prices for trading. But then, like, a trader shows up while Kazuya is gone on the caravan, then we got somebody to do that kind of stuff with. Or if we send Kazuya on a caravan and we have a prisoner, then Lenka can continue to lower their resistance. Lenka needs a gun still. We'll have her equip the gun when they're done mining over there. We got food going. We kind of need a bigger table for people to eat at this point. Because we're like... we're at the point where, like, if everybody wakes up at the same time and they're hungry, they're all gonna go grab food, and then there's only 2 spots at the table for people to eat. So then the rest of them are gonna eat without a table and be unhappy about it. So, yeah. Really need to expand the base. We could do something like just destroy the wall here, and then this is our big living space, and then we add a big table in here, and then create a separate prison building. Something like that. Trying to decide. I'm not sure if this road like causes problems for building on it. Doesn't look like it. We can still build on the road if we want to. It's just, we spent so much effort setting all this stuff up, we'd have to kind of get rid of it. You can move spike traps, but there's a chance that when you are moving them, your the person that's moving them will get injured when they're like taking them down, because they like disarm them and then move them and then rearm them type of thing. So it's kind of a little bit dangerous to try to move spike traps. But yeah, we need to either build down or build up. So I'm thinking we'll put a building here. That's what we'll do. How much marble do we have? 263. We go structures, marble wall. We go right about here. Make a substantial sized building. Now the roofs for a building have to be within a certain amount of a wall, or you can use a column instead to hold up the roof. So if you build a really big building, the roofs will only go out to like 5 squares away or something. So if we make a building this big, we probably have to put like a wall, at least a piece of wall in the middle, or like I said, columns. Now columns look better, like objectively, like colonists like seeing columns, so that's a consideration. Oh, also, so our electricity's out from down here, so we have to run electricity up to this building if we want to use electricity in it, which we probably do. Let's put orders, chop down these trees. And so yeah, we'll just make this a big area with all the beds and stuff. And yeah, it's gonna be a really nice area, but it's gonna take a while to build. So the walls are gonna take a little bit, and then we're gonna have to I feel safer about putting walls in the middle rather than columns. I think columns are less sturdy if you get attacked and bad stuff happens. So we'll just put a wall right in the middle there. Should be good. We'll let him get started on doing all that. Where's Marco at? Yeah, get back to work, Marco. Oh yeah, so since we have a ridiculous amount of cloth and some of it has not been hauled yet and it is deteriorating. Come on, people. I might even have to push their bedtime out. Let's do that. We need, you don't have to, but I want to get this stuff out of the rain. It deteriorates very quickly in the rain. So if we like get attacked right now or something, and then all this stuff's out and we can't get around to hauling it indoors for a little while, then it's gonna be, a big problem. Maybe I should have done more to prioritize that, such as not building this building just yet. What is Lenka sleeping already for? Because Lenka would be very useful for hauling right now. I think we'll put Rinnik and Kazuya on hauling right now. Where's Rinnik? Oh, Rinnik's down here. So, get things inside. I hope we have enough room in here for the stupid... all this cloth. We might not. We might have to expand this zone a little bit just to fit all that cloth in there. So we're definitely about to run a caravan out to our neighbors. Let me even for Guga. Oh, Guga can't even do dumb labor, so never mind. Guga, keep doing good things. Yeah, they're not even hauling in the cloth. Great. What do we want to research next? Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing solar panels. So with solar panels, where are we gonna put them? Solar panels have to be outside to get the light. So we might just kind of like shove them back here somewhere, or we could put them in multiple locations. So we don't actually need to run power conduit from here all the way up here because we're gonna be replacing the wood-fired generator anyways. We might do like a solar panel here and a solar panel here or something like that. And yeah, we gotta increase the fence area, but that's actually kind of a low priority at this point because what's gonna happen is we're gonna send out the caravan with a lot of our animals carrying stuff, and then that will mean that they're not eating in this area during that time, so that part's not gonna really matter. But yeah, we want to get all this stuff indoors. We can even trade like raw rice, for example. But I think our caravan's basically going to be full of cloth and wool and stuff. Yeah, all this stuff's gonna get moved into here. We are going to create ourselves the pool table and the poker table. What's our guy's construction at? All right, so his construction is not quite high enough to build the pool table and the poker table yet, but he's almost there. We're gonna need to put a lot of flooring in here also. So we can move this guy up here. Put him in there. Whoa. Alright, what's available? Caravan 2, Craps Delta. They want to buy 17 tribal wear of normal plus quality in exchange for this or this. So we could have a really good arm and this other thing which is used for mortars, which we won't have for a very long time. This arm is like super, this is like the best quality of robotic arm type of thing for somebody, which you have to have somebody do surgery if you need to replace somebody's arm, but unless you already have somebody with a missing or highly damaged arm, you probably don't want that. Like, it's a good thing to have in case, whoops, I'm an idiot. I wanted to bring that thing back up again. How do we get back to that? Quests. So the arm is a very good thing to have, but that's more of a mid to late game kind of thing. Like, this quality is a late game type of thing, because before that there's a prosthetic arm, which is like the crappiest quality one that you can make, and then there's a bionic arm, which I'm not sure if you can even make, and then you definitely can't make this one. Oh yeah, you can make the bionic one. It's just way down here in the tech tree somewhere. Somewhere. Bionic replacements. So you can see we are a long way away from getting that. Prosthetics is sooner, but that Archotech arm thing is better than either of those. So we're definitely gonna go for the recon helmet here. A legendary recon helmet will give very good head protection to your people. Now, obviously, we have simple helmets on everybody, but better than the simple helmet is the flak helmet, and then better than the flak helmet is the recon helmet. And I think there's like a marine helmet also. But basically, the recon helmet's really good, and in legendary quality means it's really, really, really good at protecting you from injuries. But also, like the simple helmet and the flak helmet, they don't protect any of your face like this one does. So those ones only protect you from being like shot in the head or hit in the top of the head type of thing. But this one actually covers your character's eyes and ears and shit, so it's way, way better. This other stuff is not as exciting, considering that we're still training. We still have to create 17 tribal wear to actually give to them for this, but it's still definitely a good deal. The other thing you can do is you can accept for goodwill, which means you're trading, you're just giving these away for free in exchange for them liking you a lot more. That is something you might pick if these options suck, but generally you avoid that. And there's also this reward preferences button. If you don't ever want to see the goodwill button, and you want just a third option of stuff to trade for, you can turn off accept goodwill on this little menu here. So something to keep in mind. But we're gonna do this, but we don't want to accept it now, because as soon as you accept the quest, the timer to do it starts. Whereas we want to wait and actually start creating these things before we accept the quest, so that we are less likely to run out of time. That's what the strategy is. That's it works in my mind. I have not tried actually figuring out. It's possible that the end time never changes and that doesn't actually save you time, but I feel like it saves you time. And also, if something happens in like 5 days and you're like, oh shit, I'm never going to be able to finish this quest, then you just don't even accept the quest in the first place, and it'll be better than accepting the quest and then not being able to complete the quest, I think. So, yeah. So yeah, since we need to make 17, was it 17? Yeah, 17 tribal wear. Each tribal wear requires 60 fabric or leather. Then we need like 1,500-ish fabric or leather to create all that. So the question is, do we no longer want to sell all of our cloth and stuff? Well, I mentioned earlier, we don't want to sell all of our cloth anyways, because we need some of it for certain things to create. But do we want to essentially keep all of our cloth to create all that stuff with? I think the cloth is less valuable than any leather or anything else. I think it's the least valuable out of all of them. So cloth would be the ideal candidate for making that tribal wear. Because the quest, they just take it from you. Regardless of what it's made out of or what quality of item it is, it just has to be normal plus quality. So I think we want to make it out of cloth, because cloth itself is the least valuable out of all the textiles, as far as I know. Actually, human leather is probably worth less, I think. You can chop up human bodies and get human leather and make things out of it. But, I mean, I haven't tried it, but you will sometimes see people have human leather stuff for trade. Or an enemy comes in and he's wearing something made out of human leather. So yeah, let's speed up time. Let's get Marco to do all this stuff in the fields, and then we'll send out the caravan, which will do like everything but the cloth. We're gonna need more storage for all of these tribal wares that we're crafting. So that's gonna be kind of annoying. We need to expand our base some more. Besides this, unless, well, since we're moving all this stuff up here, we could make this a storage area. That would be fine. But that'll be a bit before we actually move all this stuff up here. But maybe I'm underestimating how quickly Guga can build this building. I mean, we definitely won't have the flooring in anytime soon, but we could definitely move all this stuff pretty quickly. And then we're gonna put a steel door on here. So a steel door will be a bit tougher than a wooden door for enemies who come by and want to break in. Because sometimes you get like attacked from multiple directions. So you're like over here trying to fight these enemies, and then other enemies come in from a different angle, and they don't necessarily, if they don't run into people to fight right away, they will try to break into buildings or set random things on fire. So it's good to have a better door than wooden doors on all your stuff. You can make doors out of stone, but they take longer for your people to open. So it's generally something that you don't want. We can change it to different door types later. But yeah, since we have people capable of mining now, we don't have to be as stingy with our steel as we used to be. What's Marco doing? Come on, Marco. You got a whole bunch of shit to plant. Oh, do we want to... Let's see. At this point, it's probably the right point to not do purely rice anymore. So Let's jump up to corn here on these two plots. And we'll leave rice here, and... do I want to leave rice there? Yeah, I think I want to leave rice there. Just to be... oh, we got rice. We got a lot of rice. Never mind, we don't need rice. We don't need rice there anymore. Well, you already started planting more rice there. We'll just leave it on rice. Okay. Just do your thing, dude. Where are you going? Oh, we have a... apparently a bunch of trees got chopped down and we now have a bunch of extra wood. Probably... how do we make more fences? Build a copy. So we'll make our animal pen go like that, and we'll put another pen marker. So you can make a super gigantic pen, but the problem with making a super gigantic pen is if you get one hole in it, then all the animals get out. Whereas if you make a few different pens, then you get a hole in it, then only some of the animals get out. So a little bit safer from that kind of problem. And since we have a bunch of extra wood, we might as well split this into different pens also, and we can put a pen marker in here. And we're probably gonna need more pen space than that, so maybe we go up here with it. And yeah, we'll just put extra gates on here, and that should be decent for now. Obviously this will take a little bit to build, but we got people that are spending their time hauling, so we'll be able to haul wood out here so that Guga can build it very quickly once he gets to it. Whoa. Okay, I'm trying to move the camera just a little bit sometimes, and then it kind of lags and shoots the camera all over the place. Alright, so Marco's doing their thing. Yeah. Guga's doing their thing. All of our cotton or our cloth is inside. We just need to really just make that caravan in a minute here. We could even add like a bunch of wood and steel to the caravan and just go sell that. We'll see how much weight we have, but we'll probably do a little bit of that. Just because wood is still quite plentiful and we could really use any money we can get. I forgot to check on that quest. We do need to make sure we accept the quest before it expires, or else then it just is gone and we missed out on an easy quest to do. But forgot to make sure where that place is. So yeah, so it's this place. We're probably gonna trade with both of these places in one trip, unless we sell all our stuff at one place and then they have a bunch of good stuff that we want to buy, and then we spend all our money buying their stuff, and then we don't really have anything to trade at the other place. So yeah, we'll start at this place so that if there's nothing, so that if we have nothing left to trade at the other place, then we can just go to the other place when we do the quest on a different trip, which will be going on in like several days, basically. Because once Marco's done with all this replanting stuff, the main thing for Marco to do will be to start creating that tribal wear for that quest. We might as well make another shelf. Let's build a copy here, and we will link settings with these so that once we do start creating the tribal wear, it'll fill up these shelves very quickly. So we'll have another 6 slots to put stuff over here. We're gonna need more for that 17 tribal wear, but that'll help us in the short term. And then once we move all this stuff up to here, then we'll have more room to put more shelves in. Why are these people having major break risks? We need to check on that. So people are not happy about the weather and some other things. Rinnick. I mean, I wanted to make sure we're not like starving or something. But yeah, it looks like people are eating without a table, which is not ideal. And they're complaining about the barracks, which it's not super terrible, but they will be much happier in a bigger barracks. Or I haven't decided yet. You can split it into multiple rooms. So it's hard to do this though. The problem with different rooms is well, when you have everybody sleeping in the same room, then they complain about their sleep gets disturbed when other people are moving around. But giving everybody individual rooms is just not feasible when you get to larger and larger colony sizes. So you might break them off into like 4 people per room or something. So it'll still be like a barracks, but at least it won't be a 20-person barracks where everybody's always losing sleep from other people moving around type of thing. But when you put it into smaller and smaller rooms, then each room like impresses them less. So they can end up being happier if you just have one super impressive barracks rather than a bunch of just weak individual rooms. Linka still needs a gun. Let me equip that. I'm disturbing her sleep so that she equips that, but I hope she'll forgive me. Now, research. I never set up another research project. Let's see. We're gonna research pemmican. Pemmican is just travel food. It requires meat and vegetable stuff. So we will need meat to create it, but the it's sort of like a it's not like a single meal type of thing. It's something that you can eat, sort of like raw food, where it's like in much smaller amounts. So a person eats like 32 pemmican per day, I think it was, something like that. So it's like large stack sizes. But so it's not like a simple meal in that way. But basically it lasts like a year or something before it spoils. So it's very good travel food. Now we can kind of get away with just sending our caravans with simple meals at this point, just because the places that we're trading with, we're gonna get there in less than a day, especially because of the roads here. It's gonna be like travel time 0.2 days or something ridiculous. So we don't really need pemmican for that, but it's a very good thing to just kind of stock up and store if you do need to make a longer trip, or just to have as a very long storage duration emergency food kind of thing. That's one of the strengths of corn, actually, is that corn stores for like a year or something before it rots. Whereas rice, well, rice actually lasts 40 days. That's pretty long too. But I'm pretty sure corn was the one that lasts the longest in storage. I think it was potatoes last less long than rice do. But yeah. So Marco's still got a little more stuff to do, and then we will end up doing 17 tribal wares, and we will specifically make them out of cloth. And yeah, so that'll be what we're doing for the quest. And it doesn't really have to be done by Marco. It could be done by Niels also. We'll just say any worker, because all the other workers are not they're not even set to do tailoring anyways, so that part's fine. Only Marco or Niels will do that. You can get to an annoying part where like Niels may start one and then ends up having a bunch of shit to do, and then Marco can't do one while Niels started one. So if we get into that situation, what you want to do is just copy to clipboard, paste, so that you have a second one on there for them to do. Now this would make 34 of them, of course, so you want to bring it down so that that doesn't happen. But now this allows them both to work on one at the same time. Well, not at the same time, but both of them to have an in progress one at the same time. Only one person can work at the sewing station at once, of course. Yes. Expanding. So also with the pens, you can set them up so that you specify like this pen is for the buffalo, this pen's for sheep, this pen's for horses, stuff like that. Which that sort of thing can be good specifically for breeding kind of stuff. If you spread out all your sheep, end up in different pens, and they can't breed with each other, that may be undesirable. Or maybe you just don't want more baby sheep, and then maybe that is kind of desirable. I think there's a way to... I think there's some other way to, like, snip the sheep or whatever so that they can't reproduce anymore. That sort of thing. I don't remember how, but I thought I saw an option somewhere like that. I haven't done it, but I feel like I've seen the option. How are we doing up here? We're not out of marble blocks, are we? We might be. Yeah, we're actually out of marble blocks, so we can't actually finish that until more marble blocks get created. But yeah. Marco is about ready to get in here and do shit with the creating the travelware. We'll let him finish the fence and then we'll go with the caravan. Let's see. We need a miscellaneous caravan hitching spot. So obviously you put the caravan hitching spot is where all your animals are going to be tied up to while your people fill the caravan. So we want the caravan hitching spot to be kind of near where most of the stuff needs to be carried from. So kind of up near here would probably be good. Since we're taking the leather and all the wool and stuff, but the cloth, we need the cloth to create all the damn tribal wear or whatever it's called. So yeah, we're not gonna take much out of here. I'm looking at this now. We actually need to create more simple meals at this point in the game. I'm trying to think. So simple meals take like 4 days to rot. But you don't want to create too many. Let's say like 15. But also we're gonna send the caravan with simple meals since we haven't got the pemmican shit researched yet, and we haven't created any yet, of course. We could sorry, we can't put in a work order to create the pemmican anyways, but once we have the ability to create the pemmican, we will be doing plenty of that. Turns out we're getting attacked right now, though. We have somebody called Kamea, who is the grandnephew and great-grandson of these couple of people. Wait. Social... Alright, so we're getting attacked by 5 people with melee weapons. Shit, did that say they're attacking right away? I'm so bad about not paying attention to that. They will prepare for a while, then attack. And they're probably gonna come through this way. Now, they're all melee weapons, so we're not gonna actually get too good of use out of the great bows. I think we want these auto pistols instead. We're gonna have our dudes equip the auto pistols. And then we're just gonna keep going about our business until they start attacking. Whoops, we want to not run in extra speed though. We don't want them to suddenly run in before we are ready. Kazuya and Guga are now wanting to sleep together. Okay. So when people want to sleep together, you gotta create the double bed for them to sleep together. Or a double bedroll, double sleeping bag kind of thing. Either way. Wait. Oh, the tailoring bench is... the power is turned off on it. So we're not using the electric smithy right now. We'll turn that off and turn on the power on the tailoring bench because you work at half speed when you don't have electricity for tailoring. So yeah, someone will turn the stuff off and on in a second. And yeah, we want to watch as soon as they start attacking, then we're gonna run to our defensive positions here. I really hope they come down this way and not through here. If they come through here, they would have to break down the door first, though. I think the AI is likely to come around this side. So, with our spike traps, and our couple of dudes with melee weapons, and our short-range guns, we should be doing very well in this fight. Still a good chance of people on our team getting injured, but we're about as prepared for this as we can be. Obviously, we could put in like more spike traps, and it would be nice if this wall was completed so we were more confident about them not coming through there. It's also, if they attacked from this direction, it wouldn't be quite as good for us, but I think they're going to come up through the top here. But they are attacking now, so we do need to... This guy's moving animals from one pen to another or something. Or maybe they escaped the pen while we were building something. Because when you add a gate, it deconstructs the fence first, so there's a hole in your pen, and sometimes animals get out before the gate gets built, so that kind of thing can happen. But even if these animals escape, it's, we really need to get into position immediately, so all hands on deck. So we'll just move them over here, and then we will fine-tune our positioning, make sure we have our melee guys in the holes in the wall, basically. And then all our ranged guys will be able to shoot around them as long as they're close enough. If our ranged guys were like back here, then they would accidentally shoot these guys. So you gotta be kind of careful about the positioning. They're coming through this way. And okay. That's not quite what we wanted, but it won't actually be... Oh, they can go through here and then through here. I see. I should have seen that. Okay. That's kind of problematic, but if we block up the hole here with one sword guy and then we have a bunch of people with guns behind him, that'll still be a pretty good fight for us. Because then their other dudes will have to run around to try to flank us, and in the meantime we will annihilate them up front. So let's move our people over here and we'll just keep an eye on where they go. So it looks like one guy is coming this way. So we'll leave a couple guys here and then we'll have our sword guy out front here with gun guys right behind them. And we'll keep watching where their other people go. Looks like they got a few people going around this other way, so we'll put that other gunner there, and then that's pretty good. So this guy's gonna run right into the spike trap, it looks like, and then yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of injuries, but we'll see how it goes. And we managed to down this guy, so he didn't even run to the spike trap before he got downed. That's kind of good. This guy is surviving longer than I expected though, so that's not ideal. We'll see how this other stuff goes. Okay, that guy finally died. Now Marco is not doing so hot, but our other dudes are good at shooting, so Marco hopefully won't take too much more damage. And then when another one of these guys dies, they will probably start fleeing, so there's a good chance we're about done taking damage. Okay, they're not fleeing quite yet. Alright, now they're fleeing. But now there's one still on their feet who is... okay, has a peg leg, so they're gonna have trouble getting away. But, alright, we will turn that off, and then we really want to capture this guy, and we want to make sure Marco doesn't bleed out. Whoops. Nor. So, capture this guy, please. Now, this guy, since he has a peg leg and he's been shot, he's moving at 20%, so... and he's at death in 12 hours, so this guy might collapse, and we might be able to capture this guy also. You can also try to further injure this guy so that you can capture them, but there's a good chance you'll accidentally kill them by doing that, so I'm gonna avoid doing that. As far as who are my doctors again, Kazuya and Rinnik. are my doctors. So we're gonna need those guys to heal Marco and the dude that we're capturing. And then, like I said, we'll keep an eye out on this guy, whether or not we're able to capture them. Where's Rennick at? Rennick, I want you to heal Marco, and then this guy will heal this guy, because he's gonna die in 4 hours. So, yeah. Alright, so that went pretty well. I'm not sure. Who am I gonna send on the caravan? So for the best trade prices, we want to send the best social skill guy, which is Kazuya. And then apart from that, you usually want to send kind of people who will be good bodyguards if you get in a fight, or the people that are kind of currently most useless, which obviously varies based on a lot of factors. But for example, Marco right now is kind of useless. I'm not talking about because of his injuries, but because all the planting and harvesting has been done and won't need to be done. Nothing will need to be done with that for a few days. So I would have wanted to send Marco because of that. Although maybe it's fine if Marco stays just so that he can work on creating the tribal wear. In which case, do I send Niels? But Niels is our cook, so Niels is a relatively important person to stay. So we're gonna leave Niels. We're gonna leave Marco mainly just because he's injured. We want Guga to continue on the construction stuff. So I think we're gonna send Lenka. And then Rennick, maybe? I'm thinking I send 3 people. Maybe I just send 2 people. Let's send Kazuya and Lenka. That's what I'm going with. We're gonna make a caravan for Kazuya and Lenka. We're gonna let these other guys fix all this other shit up. Oh, I forgot to check. Did that person... They're still walking. Okay. They haven't died yet. Their movement speed has slowed slightly. There's still a possibility that they're gonna collapse here before they get off the map. You can also... I mentioned earlier, you can also like shoot them some more to try to injure them some more, but you could also like just melee attack them, like with a gun. So you're trying to cause pain, because at a certain pain threshold is when they kind of like go into shock. So that can be better than attacking them, like shooting them, or trying to attack them with a sword, like an actual melee weapon. So maybe that's what I should have done. But too late now. Looks like she's getting off the map. Alright. So our new lovers are Kazuya and Guga. So once this double bed gets built, we need to make sure we assign them to it. Otherwise, they're gonna just continue to sleep in their own beds, which means they won't get that loving that they need. Guga, what are you doing, dude? I think I need to prioritize construction over handling for Guga, because he is... like, if we just had the other pens built, he'd be doing less work right now, so... let's do that. But yeah, let's... do I send the caravan right now? It's actually late in the day, so... we'll send the caravan in the morning. Just because it takes time to fill up the caravan, and by then it's going to be bedtime for people. So they're going to, like, run off the map and immediately camp. So I'd rather they, sleep here and then go in the morning type of thing. Marco... let's get Marco in bed rest mode. We turned off bed rest earlier because we had needed him to really work the fields, but he can bed rest for now. So yeah, these aren't too bad of injuries. Those will hopefully heal up without any permanent damage. Maybe like a small scar or something, but hopefully nothing too bad. I did get the plate armor. Now the problem with plate armor is, apart from it being, it slows down your movement, is that it takes very long to equip. So if you get attacked and they attack you right away, you don't have time for your person to actually put on plate armor to go into battle with. So it's, not ideal. Great, a bunch of animals got the plague. That's gonna use up a bunch of our medicine. It's a good thing that we have plenty of extras, though. So that won't be too devastating. I'm not sure how many of those animals are ones that we wanted to take on the caravan, though. This is a wild one. Oh, we need a pen marker for this upper one still. I think. We'll do that. Major break risk. What's up? Slept in the heat. Why is it 80 degrees in here? We can definitely turn off the heater. That's my bad. That should help a bit. Let's turn off this one also, please. And hope they're happy at those temperatures. Oh, the bed got built. So Guga and Kazuya. Set owner Guga and Kazuya. But now they will go sleep together. And you'll see little hearts floating up from them when they're doing more than just sleeping. Alright, so things are going well, I mean, not going well, but we know what's going on. We need to just make sure which one's got the plague. So Buffalo 5 does not have the plague. Buffalo 6 does not have the plague. Alright, so we're gonna use Buffalo 5 and Buffalo 6 in the caravan, and then that should be plenty for carrying all of our leather and stuff. I'm thinking, like, if we had more buffaloes that weren't sick, we'd send a bunch of wood, probably. Still a bunch of wood. But I think that's not going to happen at this point. I don't think I'm not gonna send the sick buffaloes. They need to get healed up. We'll send these crappy weapons that we just got from those bad guys and some other stuff, but our weight limit has gone down a lot since we can't send all of our adult buffaloes. I mean, we can, but then there's like, it's better if they just stay here and get treatment. So yeah, Kazuya and Lenka we will send on the caravan here in the morning. Wait, Kazuya is the... Damn it. We need to set up the prisoner to recruit. Kazuya is our main warden, so... But Lenka... Wait, Lenka is our backup warden. Man... We don't really want to send both of them, because then we can't work on recruiting the guy. Fuck it. We'll send Kazuya and Lenka still. We'll just leave right after they have we'll set up the caravan right after they have tried to talk to him here. And then we won't miss out on too much. Alright. Caravan time. Let's go. So you want to make the route to the place you're going to and back so that you have a good idea of the total route time, which will change once you add people, because it's based on what, well, add people and also add items that you're traveling, because it's the speed of the caravan is based on the people and the weight and the animals. So let's see. Kazuya, Lenka, Buffaloes 5 and 6, which are not plagued. And then, what's this icon? Oh, there's an icon for sick animals. I didn't know that. Well, in that case, we can see here Muffalo 9 is not sick, but they're not fully grown. Yeah, Buffalo 9's not a fully grown one, but they'll still help carry the weight. So I think it'll still be faster to take it than to not take it. So that'll be good. And then for travel supplies, so the animals will like graze while traveling unless it's like in the winter and no plants are growing type of thing. But we won't have the problem here in the temperate forest. But we do need to make sure that we get the right amount of sleeping bags. We can take an extra sleeping bag just in case we pick up another person, like buy them as a slave type of thing. And then take some extra medicine in case things go bad. We'll take I don't know why it wants to take rice. We'll take a couple extra meals just in case, but we probably won't need those. Even if we buy another person, the route travel time is so short that they will probably be back later today. It's gonna slow down a bit once we add all this stuff here, but still, overall, the travel time is just so short. So let's see. We can send this neutro aiming crap that some bad guys brought along, apparently. That gets used in the creation of certain types of drugs, which I don't really want to make. So the drug addict will just use them. Sorry, they're not an addict anymore, but they are still interested in drugs, so they will just use whichever ones they feel like. So it'll just be a problem. Let's see. Buffalo wool, sheep's wool, and let's see. So yeah, more stuff we take, the slower the caravan's gonna move. So let's see if there's anything else that we really want to sell. Just some random crappy stuff, and we'll sell these oilcloth tribal wares, which are probably ones that my dudes created, but their skill isn't that great. So the quest requires that they be normal quality or higher, so these wouldn't count for the quest, so we might as well take them along to sell them. And then we'll take all our silver in case if we sell all this stuff and we don't have enough money to buy what we want, then we'll have enough extra silver that maybe we can. But yeah, we will send the caravan. And we'll watch people grab the animals, bring them up to the caravan hitching spot, and then they'll grab all the stuff and throw them on the muffalos, and then they'll walk off the map, basically. I mean, they'll carry a little bit of the stuff, but most of the stuff they'll throw on the muffalos. So yeah, if we had a couple more muffalos that we were taking, we would have probably sold some wood also, since we have so much in the storage, but we'll be fine. There they go. This caravan thing used to be, when I first played this game like a couple years ago, it used to be a lot worse. Where they would like grab items one at a time and carry them back and forth to the caravan. But now the people like they like carry stuff like better in their inventory. They carry multiple things at a time to the caravan. It makes a huge difference. All right. Is there anything I need to be looking at here? Marco is kind of healing up still. Other stuff's happening. Stuff's still getting created as far as the pens goes. I wonder what happens when you build the pen and there's a wild animal in it. Is it just kind of stuck there? Because it would be very easy to tame this muffalo if it's just like permanently stuck there and can't go away. Well, it's running out now, but whatever. Alright, so the prisoner... What's this prisoner's health looking like? They have some serious injuries, but nothing that is currently permanent. Their left eye was shot, though, so... It's... I don't know how the game determines what ends up as a permanent injury. I think it has to do with the medical tending quality, is that these sort of things heal like at a certain... for a certain amount of time, and if it doesn't heal back to full before that time's up, then it just becomes like a permanent scar type of thing. So this guy might have like permanent damage to his left eye or something. I'm not really sure how it's gonna work out, but it's not like he's missing an arm or something, so that's nice. What's this guy good at? Not much. But at least we wouldn't have a single plant person anymore. Marco would have somebody else to do planting stuff, which would free up Marco to do more tailoring and that kind of thing. So that would be good. We're gonna have to make some extra travel wares because they have botched some of these as far as quality goes. And then let's see how the caravan's going. Caravan's chugging along. Now let's see. Yeah. We can... Whoops. We can watch more of our colony, and then we'll get an alert when the caravan reaches the other city to trade with it. We have an arriving group. Lover of Kamea. Oh, that's the prisoner. I was like, who on our team is Kamea? Okay. So Kamea's lover from one of the neutral factions is traveling by. That doesn't really help us in any way as far as I know. It's just kind of one of those random fact type of things. Guga does not do cleaning. Okay. We want some cleaning to be done here. Looks like Marco's. There's like a red bar for your health kind of thing, and Marco looks like they're doing pretty well. That's still going. We can also put more fences between these pens so that our people have an easier time going in and out of the pens. Like you saw here, though, he had to destroy the fence to create the gate, but now to do that, the this pen is like no longer confined, so our other handling guy is not going to move these animals because he thinks they're no longer in a pen. So it's just a annoying little thing, but yeah. Some silly stuff happens. Oh man, his heart got shot by the gun. He's lucky to be alive. Food binge Marco. Marco was in a bad mood. The last straw was serious pain. So he slept in the heat. Oh, it is pretty hot. When did that happen? Apparently it's summertime. Slept in the heat, awful barracks, ugly environment, serious pain. So yeah, that's part of why I wanted somebody to do some cleaning, is all the blood and also other dirt and stuff on the ground that's been kind of building up is makes the room more ugly than it actually is. But yeah, too late now. I feel like maybe I really should have sent Niels the caravan instead of Lenka, so that Lenka could work on the prisoner more, but because we don't really need Niels to cook if there's enough food here already, type of thing. Or we could have had the other guy who used to cook just cook a few meals if needed. Whatever. Kazuya is constructing. Niels is doing that. So at least Niels is working on their crafting skill. Alright, caravan arrived. Up to location, we want to trade. What are we going to sell? We're selling all our neutral amine that we took. We are selling all the textile stuff. And these other crappy weapons. And the poor clothing. And that's everything. Now, we could sell all that and basically get all their money, or we can look at what do we want to buy. So, a very good thing to buy, because you can't craft them for a very long time, is components. Since we need that for basically anything involving any kind of production stuff involving electricity, like our electric stove and our electric smithy and stuff like that. That all requires components, but also a lot of the basically all the guns and like the flak armor, a lot of that kind of stuff will also use components. So components are very important and very hard to come by without trading. So anytime you have a chance to buy components, you generally want to do that. Advanced components won't do any good for us for a while. We could buy it now, but it's probably better not to. Let's see what other things we want. We could buy some medicine. I don't know if it's really worth it. I kind of want the money instead of the medicine. So, let's see if there's anything else. Blast steel would be useful later. There's certain things that you need plasteel to make, so yeah, that's also a thing, but probably not. Let's see what we got here. Bionic arm, bionic spine. I think bionic spine would remove the bad back of whichever guy we have that has the bad back. But you need a good you need a very good doctor to do the surgery. And also there's still a chance of failure. So it's not really worth it. Let's see, is there any weapons that we want to buy? Heavy SMG would be good. Minigun's probably not something we want just yet. You want the minigun more for later in the game when you're getting attacked by a lot more people at once. But for now, better to just have more accurate weapons. But do we want a heavy SMG right now? I'm not sure. Let's say yes. We can also get a flak vest. But we can craft our own if we do a little bit more research. And really it's not the flak vest we want, it's the flak jacket that we really want. So I think that's about all we're gonna do as far as trading goes. So we're gonna gain ourselves a bunch of money off of that. And that's pretty good. Let's see. Components. What we're buying is components, heavy SMG, and was there anything else that we're actually buying? I think that's it. I'm kind of changing my mind on the heavy SMG. I think we'll just do the components. And then we will go here. We could go straight back home. I want to go here. We'll see what they have to trade. We're going to have to go back there anyways to trade to turn the quest. But for now, since we have almost 2,000 silver, I want to see if they have anything that we really want to buy right now. So that's the plan. Oh, I forgot. We want to equip the bows back on here for these guys. Equip. And I think Rennick's the other one. Yeah. We want Rennick to equip the great bow. And how are we doing on these tribal wares? With 10 tribal wares, it looks like there's another poor one that got created, but otherwise the rest of them are good. So we have 9 good tribal wares, like normal or higher quality tribal wares, which means we need 8 more still. Oh yeah, we got plenty in the works still. Just want to make sure that you can definitely make extras and just sell the extras. I just want to make sure that we make enough. So yeah. Alright, so this pen is still not done because we still got a gate to put on the bottom there. We got some fencing to put over here still. We still need a bigger table for people to eat at. And we need all this to get finished up. There's a lot to be done still. I think our people are not gonna get back today. They are our caravan. They're probably gonna go to sleep before they even make it to this place. So they'll be back here tomorrow, it looks like. So yeah. We have enough wood to do all this fencing stuff. I don't know why it's taking so long. But, yeah. That's happening. Niels is still cooking and making tribal-ware while Marco is wandering around. And... you know, we could put Guga on a warden for now. Because these guys aren't going to be back today. We might as well have Guga reduce the guy's resistance a little bit. So, whenever he's done doing this thing, he'll go do that. And then Rennick is just moving animals around because that's how it goes. Mainly it's a problem of they kind of move animals back and forth when you have too many animals for all your pens. So they kind of waste a bunch of time doing that. So you could say that's an argument for having just one big pen as opposed to multiple pens like this. But really the problem is more from them just more just from me having too many animals for the amount of grass that grows. Alright, so we have almost 2,000 silver to spend at this place. Is there stuff worth buying? We could buy more components. Yeah, we could spend basically all our money on components. These skill trainers, you use them and then the person that uses it gets a whole bunch of experience for that skill, which can be very helpful, but I don't think we want to spend our money on that at this stage of the game. So I think we just buy more components. Oh, they have an assault rifle. Assault rifles are good. Uh, yeah, let's get the assault rifle. Assault rifle's kind of the... it's a very good weapon. There's like sci-fi laser gun stuff called the charge rifle that you can get later, and the charge lance. Those are better than the assault rifle, but other than those, the assault rifle's a very good gun. It'll last us a very long time. We won't replace it for a very long time. How many components do I want? Trying to think, do I want to spend all of my money? Probably. Alright, so they will be back home in half a day. That includes the time that they are sleeping, so essentially they'll be back tomorrow, middle of the day, and that'll be fine. This guy's resistance did not go down much from Guga, but Guga's social skills is only at 4, so it doesn't surprise us or anything. Alright, the lover of this person is coming by to trade with us. What are the odds? Seems kind of crazy. You'll have like your colonists, and you'll have people that are like married, and then you'll get attacked by like daughter of these two people, and it's like, wow, that's ridiculous. It's a small world. I also don't know what the lore is actually supposed to be, because we like crash landed on this planet, so it's like, how do they have all these relatives already here type of thing? Like, I'm talking about people like from your starting characters, not just people that you recruited. Alright, so who is going to trade with these guys? I think we're just gonna wait till these guys get back and then have Kazuya trade with them, because yeah, our other guys are not very good on the social skills. There goes Rinnick out putting medicine on our plagued animals. Oh, Marco's done fooling around. That's good to see. These guys almost here yet? Oh, they just started moving. Okay. Well, yeah. 6 a.m. So they're supposed to be here somewhere around 12. So these people probably won't leave before then. I think traders usually stick around like a day. Why is he feeding him pemmican instead of a meal? And I'm guessing the Pemmican got dropped by one of the bad guys that attacked us. We are under attack immediately from people with guns. Interesting. That's not great timing for us. These people will help us if they are close enough to like aggro them. So if we like line up our people back here somewhere and can aggro the bad guys up to here, then these people will help us kill them. I think. The bad guys will like stop over here though, so they might not get in like line of sight for these people to be helping us. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna go, but it said they're attacking immediately, so yeah, we need to get into defensive positions. Now Marco and Guga are terrible at shooting, but these enemies all have guns, and I don't want to run them into melee range probably, because they're gonna end up getting shot trying to run into melee range, most likely. So trying to decide, do I want them to pick up these guns even though they suck at aiming? I'm gonna say probably. Let's go for it. Marco, Guga, equip auto pistols. Meanwhile, Niels and Rinnick will get into positions, let's say here and here for now. And yeah, we will see which direction the enemies are trying to attack from. But since these guys have the great bows, they're gonna shoot at them when they're like over here, so they should be able to aggro them this direction. And then as for Marco and Guga, because that's an auto pistol, that's a revolver, and that's the little machine pistol. So they are all using short range kind of ranged weapons. So they are not going to they're not going to do very well against the great bows. But there's still a good chance that our people get shot up a bit. So I want our people to aggro them this way, and then I want to retreat, is my plan. Muffalo 8 died from the plague. That's unfortunate. I mean, we couldn't we didn't really get to treating them all right away, so some of these are definitely going to die. The way the disease kind of stuff works is the percentage of the disease goes up, and then at the bottom there the immunity percent goes up, and that's based on the animals resting, and also like the being tended with medicine. So it's kind of a race to get the immunity to 100% before the plague or the disease gets to 100%. So there's a good chance this guy's gonna die also. But these other ones, you see the little shield icon, that means that they acquired immunity instead of dying to the plague. So they are not they're not functioning properly yet, but they are not gonna die from the plague. They're on the recovery process. But anyways, these guys managed to run right by us, it looks like. So let's put our bow guys over here. Maybe we can shoot at the last one. But it's looking like these guys are either going to try to break into our place here, or their goal is to run around this way, in which case they're just going to get killed by these guys and potentially the spike traps. So if we don't even have to fight these guys, that would be pretty cool. I could definitely run forwards here to engage a guy, but the chance of him turning and shooting me and my people getting injured makes me think it's not worth it. So let's go here in case he wants to try to break down a door here. We'll have somebody shooting this way at him. But this is looking like we're not even gonna have to fight at all. We'll start going this way. We can hide between the walls here if he decides to start shooting this direction. But it doesn't look like we even have to worry about that happening. Alright. So they all died to spike traps and the dudes that came here to trade with us, so that's nice. They better heal this guy, though. I think you can set a bed as like a medical bed, and they might send the dude to the medical bed. I feel like I've seen something like that before. It's been a while. But ultimately, we really want our caravan to come back so that we can trade with these guys effectively. Although I'm not sure if we have much that we even want to trade with them anymore. Since we traded with the towns most of our stuff to get more components. Yeah. Just want to make sure we select allow for our dead stuff so that if the animal is considered rotten, it'll get dumped over here. If it's not, it'll be brought in here and chopped up for food. Caravan arrived, yes. Hiyaku. Alright, so we'll just speed up time a bit here. Yeah, this is annoying when the construction guy is chopping down a tree and the construction guy sucks at chopping down trees. Right here yet? Pretty much. But so they have to unload stuff from the caravan, but we can kind of interrupt that for the moment to trade with the dude. Alright, what do you have for trade? Now donkeys are good as they're like rideable animals, which allows you to... It makes your caravan even faster when your people are riding rideable animals. So those are pretty good. Apart from that, the caravan doesn't really have anything I want. But I don't have the money to actually pay for those donkeys unless I sell something. Which my options are basically not very good. I'd have to sell almost all of my medicine just to... I'd have to sell most of my medicine just to buy one donkey. And since we used all of our money on trading for components and stuff, yeah, I think we're just not gonna even buy anything from that guy. This guy better not be bleeding all over the place. Okay, they fixed up that at least. Yeah, your people have to go back and forth taking stuff off of your muffalo. I don't know why they don't hitch them back up to the hitching spot. That would be convenient as far as travel time back and forth goes. But this is the way it is. How the hell is Guga not finished this fence yet? That's what I want to know. So now he's gonna go rebuild the spike traps, which we do want, but wasn't really my top priority. So let's just speed up time a little bit here. Oh, we need to make Guga stop interacting with the prisoner so that the people who are better at interacting with the prisoner will do that. And particularly we want Kazuya to do that. And that'll free up Lanka to do more hauling and cleaning, because we're definitely behind on cleaning, and there's some hauling that can be done also. I think taking stuff off the caravan and putting it back in storage spots counts as hauling. So I've seen people do that weren't on the caravan, so that's why I'm saying I think it's like a hauling job type of thing. There's our assault rifle. I never actually figured out who's gonna actually equip the assault rifle. So Niels is our best shooter, so I think we're gonna have Niels be the assault rifle guy. Where did it go? There it is. We got a lot of meat over here. Let us... Do we ever research pemmican? No, it looks like we haven't had anyone researching for a while. So we need to use up all this muffalo meat in a short amount of time. I don't think it's going to get used up by meals, so that's why we need the pemmican to use it up. But we can go back to this thing. We can suspend this one and we'll do it this way. We'll just make sure all our meals currently are being cooked with meat only. No rice. So we'll at least use some of that meat up with that. But ideally we would be using that with rice to make a bunch of pemmican as travel food for the future. Well, maybe that's not even ideal. We don't have a ton of rice in the storage. Maybe it is time to grow even more food. Because it's like we have more than we need for day-to-day operations of creating simple meals, but we don't really have enough stored up to create a big stockpile of pemmican, which is going to be our emergency food / travel food for longer distances. So it's interesting. How many of these do we have now? We have 18 tribal wares. I see a couple poor ones there and there, a third poor one. So I think we're at like 15 out of 17 as far as the quest is concerned. So we can make a few extras. You definitely don't want to go over there and be short. So yeah, a few extras. Where's Link at? Okay. I'm gonna prioritize cleaning right now on Link. Just to help the room be a little bit less shitty. We really should clean more. But we've got a lot of other stuff to do. We got a lot of constructing we need to do. Yeah, mostly constructing we need to do. I'm about to call it a day for here, but yeah, we have so much more we can do, but I mean, this game is always this game. I play it for like giant long sessions just because there's always more to do. So so we're kind of at a good stopping point in that we did our trading that we wanted to do. We saw what the cities have for trade, at least those closer ones. If we wanted to trade further out, we'd go here and we say, okay, we can trade with the purple and the yellow ones. There's no yellow ones very close to us. The closest one looks like it's way out here. So yeah, the next ones, this is a road, blue's a river, the These gray is a road. It's pretty hard to tell the difference in the color, but we travel on roads much quicker than trying to cut across the country. So traveling down to here, like if we set up a caravan type of thing, we travel down to here and send somebody with a couple muffaloes. It'll only take a couple days each direction, so those are definitely tradable locations. Really, I would not recommend, or at least I personally avoid trying to go more than a few days of travel time away from my base. But even if you're only a day away, if your base gets attacked, your people are not going to get back there in time to help, so it kind of doesn't matter as far as that goes, but I feel safer sticking close to home. But yeah. So next time we are going to complete that quest. We never actually accepted the quest yet. We might as well accept the quest at this point. And you see the quest expires in 15 days. So that's how long you have to actually get there with the stuff. So that's going to be plenty of time unless we get attacked again very soon. And then shit happens and then I can't justify sending the caravan. But that's really unlikely because, as you saw, the travel time to there is very short. So we should be good to make that trade, get that legendary helmet, and then continue working on our base, getting our fancy schmancy barracks up and running, and improving a bunch of other things, getting more research done, being able to create more production stuff, like another research bench, being able to start creating guns and stuff, black armor, stuff like that. And I still need to create an art bunch so that we can create art, because art makes the area more beautiful. So when you look at the people and they are complaining that the barracks sucks, and also their need for beauty is based on the beauty of things around them. So when you hold down the Alt key and you see these little numbers, are that's the beauty of things. So when you see like a -15 on the ground, that's usually there's like a dirt spot or a blood spot or something on the ground that needs to be cleaned. But yeah, like the wooden floors is neutral. The tile floors have positive beauty of 1, which isn't a lot. It does add up, but dirt floors in a building is -3, so they really hate seeing dirt floors. So that's why you want to go for tile floors, or for flooring, the most beautiful thing, as far as I know, is to smooth the floors. They really love seeing smooth floors, and also smooth walls is better than actual built walls. If you smooth like natural existing walls, and you can smooth floors specifically when the floor is rock, in this case sandstone. This stuff can all be smoothed. The dirt can't be smoothed, just the rock floors. Also, if you built something over here, this would be a smooth marble floor if you smoothed that. So certain buildings can be very beneficial to build on, say, an area like this, which is the slate. You build a building over here, then you can smooth the floor. And that gives a beauty of, I think, 3 per square instead of the 1 per square that you get from the tiles. So I think that's the best floors that you can get. So yeah, you can make your barracks area much more beautiful by doing that. But even just the tiles stuff helps a lot. But also, there's plenty of other things you can do, like having very nice quality furniture makes them happy. And like I was saying, the art bench. If you have somebody... Where's the art bench? The art bench. So if you have somebody create art, you can have them created out of wood or steel or stone, even like silver and other rare metals, but those are generally not worth it. But yeah, the art will have a ton of beauty in it, like hundreds of beauty, and so they really love seeing good art. So that makes them very happy. So you want art typically in your barracks to help them be very happy with their barracks, but also areas that they spend a lot of time in, like around here, would be good, because there's someone like constantly researching, and we have someone tailoring a lot, and we also have the smithy in here for if we need to make a bunch of weapons or more simple helmets or something. Stuff like that. Wherever people spend the most time, it's good to have art. But yeah, that's it for today. I'm glad we didn't have another super bad day like we did that first time when we got attacked by the guy with the knife with the go juice, and all 3 of our people got injured and shit.